What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me, but I just got home off of an early morning flight, right? First thing through the door, I want to see my family. I love my family. You know, I'm a family man. I'm an advocate for families, right? Second thing, I got to get that hot shower because I got to throw the threads on. The threads make me feel like $1,000,000, but the third thing through my mind and all throughout the trip is that I gotta have that Teej pack. Teej makes my life uncomplicated. It's uncomplicated skincare for men. The first way that I started specifically was their level 1 system. It's a daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and grime on your skin. 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells. An AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. Here's the thing. My favorite part about Teej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really making the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin for men uncomplicated. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off the retail price, the ability to customize your box, exclusive monthly deals, you can pause and cancel at any time, and you get free shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers an amazing deal, right? Just click the first link in the description and you get 30% off your first box, plus a free gift. It's an amazing deal. You got to get started today. You're not out here trying to look like a Dusty. And if you travel as much as I do, which I'm sure most people don't, but you know me, I'm pushing my bag chasers in order to be in the top 5%, top 10%, top 1%. We got to make our lives uncomplicated, and Teej Hanley is no better product. You got to look good. You got to smell good. And you can't be looking like a Dusty. Make sure you get started today. Click the link in the description. Get that Teej pack. Feel the Teej, my friends. What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Thank you for tuning in for another edition of the Millionaire Morning Show. I am blessed to be here. Every day above ground is a blessing. Every day above ground is a blessing. It is Friday, October 6, 2023, year of our Lord. Don't take today for granted. Every day somebody passes away. A lot of people did not wake up this morning, and we have an opportunity to do some great things. We are in a great space. Don't let that hate in your heart take over how you feel, and then let that carry you throughout the day. I was talking to somebody today. Actually, it wasn't today, it was last night. But I was thinking about it this morning, and they were so caught up in what it is that they was feeling at that particular time, not even knowing whether or not they was going to wake up this morning. And what if you woke up this morning, or what if you didn't wake up this morning and you went to sleep with that hate in your heart and it was nothing that you could do about it going forward? We don't want that. We don't want that. Shout out to Mary Alazzo. What up? Let me get a mental health check this morning. Let me know what y'all thinking. It's nice and sunny over here in Metro Detroit. What up, friends and family? Let me get a mental health check for the people in the chat. Give me one word of what you feeling, how you feeling, what you projecting yourself to feel. Whatever that is, give me that one word so that I can understand what the sentiment of the people is, so that I can tailor my message and what we do today here on the Millionaire Morning Show going forward. Give me one word. It's Friday. It's a lot of y'all, it's payday. Motivated, blessed, groovy, grateful, God, blessed, godly, pivotal, good, focused, committed. I am a God, grateful, blessed, risen, grateful, spectacular, awesome, agitated, blessed. Let me see what else we talking about. Undefeated, phenomenal, determined, trucking, grinding, rejuvenated, stupendous, grinding, bag chasing, blessed, motivated, pivotal, wonderful, productive, blessed, sleepy, battle mode, motivated, beautiful day, trying, chill, already great, bar, relentless, lost, excited, sleepy, don't be sleepy, wake up, enlightened, resilient, invisible, muscled, refreshed, relentless, sensational, thankful, sexy, ready, unbothered, limitless, focused, Meticulous, powerful, relentless. All right, so I got a general idea of what people feeling like: confused, blessed, determined. Nah, come on, big boy, 0315. Come on, big boy. We're going to do this a little bit differently. We're going to do it a little bit differently. I see Messy Mathematician in the building. She says pumped. Mike M saying vacation ready. Feeling motivated, pessimistic, growth, off work, anticipating, invigorated. All right, so I got a general idea what the people is thinking. All right, let's get the housekeeping out of the way, and then we're going to cook up. Shout out to Ash. I'm definitely going to be reading Super Chat shortly. First and foremost, make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Also, get in that Teej Panley, 30% off your first order plus a free gift, the live sponsor of the show. I'll be mentioning them throughout the show because they are a phenomenal sponsor. If you have not gotten your Teej Hanley, make sure you get that. That link is in the description also. But more importantly, the link to the Patreon is in the description. And if you have not joined the Patreon, do not sit here and ask me, Anton, how can I get an investment into my business and pitch you? It's happening late November. If you're not a part of the Bag Chasers, you don't get access to that. All right? Also meeting up with my people November 4th. I'm going to see y'all in D.C. We get into it. Putting together the tour for next year, so I'm going to give y'all some updates on that. What else do we got to go over? Anything in particular? Let me read some of these early Super Chats and Cash Apps, and then we're going to get it rocking. First, let me give a shout-out to my dog, Mike That Dude, for the 10 ball. Thank you, my friend. I really, really appreciate y'all. I appreciate the people that consistently watch me, the people that consistently hold me down. I love y'all. Thank you, Mike That Dude. Also, Next Level sent me the 5 ball on Cash App. I appreciate you, Next Level. Thank you, my friend. You are very, very, very much appreciated. Christina. What up, Christina? Christina says, hey, Anton, I'm a junior in college, and student loan payments start for me next month. Any advice on how to make extra money now to successfully pay it off? Thank you. Well, we'd have to know exactly how much it is, and then we can start putting together a plan. Now, it could be as simple as, okay, well, I'm going to make the extra money. I'll make sure that I continue to run it up, whatever, so on and so forth. You being a junior in college should mean that you shouldn't have to pay your student loans right away for it to affect your credit or anything like that. But let me break it down of how I usually give people the game on how it is that they can solve for whatever it is that they're trying to get out of debt for or pay off. Let's say, for example, let's use a round number. Let's say, for example, you have $30,000 to $35,000 in debt that you want to pay off. Now, obviously, you can extrapolate this and use this for any kind of situation, for any type of debt, but let's apply it for student loans. Let's say that you're trying to solve for paying off your student loans. You got $30,000 or $33,000 in student loans. Seems like a lot, right? You're going to be paying that for a long time. If you pay it monthly, it's going to be this, it's going to be that. All right, well, let's break it down like this. What if I told you, I'm going to be reading those Super Chats shortly. What if I told you if you make an extra $3,000 a month, you can pay that off in 1 year? Sounds a little bit better, but it's not really as good as it could be because $3,000 is a lot of money. You know, you start to think about it. You start to compare it to other people, how much people make per year. $3,000. Okay. Well, what if we start to milestone it out a little bit differently and I told you all you had to do is make an extra $100 a day and you can pay it off in a year? $100 a day starts to sound more reasonable. What if you start to make that $100 a day? Because you need to grind, you need to hustle. You can do anything for that. You can go out and do some DoorDash, some Uber Eats, whatever. After whatever your expenses is, you make an extra $100 a day. What you'll find is that whatever your hustle is, you can become a virtual assistant. You can start a business. You can do a cleaning business. You can do whatever it is that you need to do. But if you're making an extra $100 a day, you can pay that off in a year. All you need is an extra $100 a day. You don't need an extra $30,000. You don't need an extra $3,000 a month. All you need is an extra $100 a day. What you'll start to find is that when you get that second job or you get that opportunity, the first thing that you want to do is you don't want to start to use that in order to support your lifestyle. That's not extra money. That's money that you're setting aside to do the things that you then go and first pay off the debt and then you're going to invest in yourself. But then you'll find that you're making an extra $150, $200 a day and you'll be doing it in less time. First, you want to make that out to be a business so you can write off your business expenses. And then what you'll find is that when you're making that extra $200 a day, that you're actually paying it off in less than 6 months, right? So whatever it is that you do as your hustle, and all of that is individual specific, you'll find that it's not as difficult when you start to break it down into smaller milestones in order to then feed into different goals, right? You're not concerned about paying off your student loan debt. The only thing you're concerned about is making an extra $100 a day. All I got to do is be great today. I just got to make an extra $100. I ain't tripping off the student loan debt. I just need an extra $100, right? You don't have to. The thing that people don't understand is that you don't have to be great for life. You just got to be great today. It's just today. Be awesome today. Be faithful today. Make an extra $100 today. Do the right thing today. Go to the gym today. Tune into the Millionaire Morning Show today. Do the thing that's in your best interest just for today. It's one day at a time. You look up, next thing you know, you've completely destroyed all of the things that you thought that you couldn't do. And now you're in a position of power and operating out of abundance. All right. Thank you for that super chat, Christina. Let me know how it's going. My dog Ash is in the building. Hold on. Let me get a drum roll for that one. Shout out to Ash. Ash said, AD, good morning. You speak a lot about being successfully married. Did you know Jeannie Ma is fighting to keep her family unit together? I actually spoke on that on a video last night. Shout out to Jeannie Ma. I got to give her credit. Fighting to keep her family unit together after Jeezy filed for divorce. Why now? She had to have known she was not happy. He was not happy about something. It's crazy. No, I give credit where credit is due. I told people on my live stream, not a live stream, I dropped a video last night. It was about 9 p.m. Eastern. I told people that go home. Well, I'm going to get into it. Ash, I'm going to talk about that. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, my friend. Also, J Dubs just came through with the Super Bowl. Thank you, J Dubs, for the 50 ball and supporting the platform. I appreciate you. You are absolutely awesome. All right, Shen C, thank you, my friend, says UCC Owen shooting as those college kids. No, I didn't see that. I'm going to have to check that out. Also, Jay said, moving to Dallas from ATL to change my environment, 1,500 subs on my YouTube at 8 months. I want to be like you when I grow up. Shout out to Jay Cubwa. I appreciate you and congratulations. Candace caught at least 3 bodies at that school. Oh, I know what you're talking about, those liberals. Yeah, I might do a review video of that. Maybe that'll be Monday because I got a full show lined up. I did catch it. Man, did y'all know I had a dream about Candace Owens last night? It's crazy. I'll tell y'all about that later. Don't look at me crazy. I had a dream about a whole dream. It wasn't even like half the night or nothing like that. My sleep, when I went to sleep, I dreamed about Candace Owens and then I woke up. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'll tell you all about that dream later. Thank you, Shensi. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that continues to pour into the platform. I appreciate y'all. Y'all awesome. Shout out to everybody. Hit a like for the algorithm. Subscribe to the channel and turn on your notifications. Let me address what Ash was just talking about really quickly because that's a part of the beginning of the live stream. Again, make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. So, just because you had a dream about somebody don't mean it got to be spicy. That's what's wrong with y'all. Shout out to P. Shank. No, it was not a wet dream. I don't have wet dreams. I'm a grown man out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to it. But shout out to all of the race hustlers. The thing about Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now it's called X. The thing about X is that I had to turn my notifications off on my Apple Watch all yesterday and last night. Well, at night, it's not really that big of a problem because I got to sleep. You know, it goes to sleep. So I don't really get notifications throughout the night like that anyway. Shout out to King James. I'm going to be reading that super chat shortly. But I had to turn off my notifications sometimes for Instagram and for Twitter throughout the day because my watch just be buzzing and buzzing and buzzing and buzzing and buzzing. And you know what the interesting thing about that is that I think that race hustlers are literally the scum of the earth. And I put it on Twitter. If y'all not following me on all of my other platforms, click the links in the description and make sure y'all following me on Instagram, X, formerly known as Twitter, all of that, right? I think that race hustlers are the scum of the earth. I absolutely do. There's nothing worse than people being incentivized to keep you in a victim mindset to make you feel less than so that they can get likes, a dopamine hit, or validation from other people that is not trying to pull themselves into a different position and then change the narrative going forward. Listen, worse than liars, worse than single baby mamas continuing to open up their legs and spread diseases. I think that race hustlers are the worst of the worst, and they are the trash and the scum of the earth. Let me help you to understand it right now. It's one thing, and this is the difference, it's one thing to speak about it from the position that you just speaking out of ignorance, because a lot of y'all just speaking out of ignorance. You're ignorant as piss, and you just don't know any better. You ignorant. So you saying something that somebody else said, and so they going to tell you about redlining and all of this stuff. Man, you don't even own a home. What you talking about redlining? You can't even get out of the hood. You still living in your... Listen, go and get my packages and make sure that they delivered. You can't even hold down a job. What you talking about redlining? You can't even put 20% down. Redlining is... Man, shut up, bro, and get you a job and go home. Take care of your business. It's one thing to speak out of ignorance. I have a level of sympathy for you, and I have faith that I'm going to bring you up out of that dark place. I have faith that I'm going to bring you out of that dark place. Stick around long enough. Keep disliking me long enough. Eventually, you'll get to a point where you realize, wait a minute. I really don't have any barriers that's keeping me from doing the thing that's best for me. Everything that I've done in my life is self-inflicted wounds. But see, it's another group of people that know better. But they've been standing on this position for so long that they don't know how to pivot and evolve past it, because it's the thing that A, makes them feel better, B, helps them get money, and then C, it helps you, keeps you down. There's nothing worse than coming up off of people while not helping them at the same time. I fully believe that people should be paid for their services when they do something good, when they add value into people's lives. That's why all of my partnerships, even when it comes to negotiating sponsorships and stuff like that, I have to make sure that you getting something out of it just like I'm getting something out of it. And if I can't add value to you, then it's nothing that I'm going to do about it. There's plenty of people that I've turned down, right? They contact me. They say, Anton, I want to get mentorship. I want to get coaching. I'll pay you this amount of money. I've shown y'all the emails. I've had conversations with y'all where people be trying to pay me all of this money and $20,000 and $15,000 and $10,000 in order to skip the line. And I just won't do it. And sometimes I evaluate what they want a conversation about. And I say, hey, listen, I'm not for you. Well, I want to build a business just for black people, for black people, and all of this. And I say, well, honestly, I'm not really the person that can help you. Well, you know all about this and you know all about that. Yeah, but we just don't align from a principle perspective, from a character perspective. You trying to do it and you trying to utilize the information that I'm going to give you for the wrong thing in order to keep people oppressed and in this voluntary victim Olympics. And so I can't do it. So I'll turn the money down. I've done it plenty of times. I turn it down all the time because I know it's going to hurt people and I know it's going to be bad for them. And so a lot of these people, they're incentivized to keep you feeling like you're a victim, even though they know that it's not going to be best for you. And those are the people that are the scum of the earth because they know better. They know better. It's a difference between people that don't know any better, and so they just spewing out the stuff that their grandmama or their granddaddy or they seen somebody else say online, but they don't know nothing about what they talking about. So we just kick them to the curb and say, hey, man, get my motherfucking Amazon package and make sure it's delivered to my crib on time. Go ahead and get to that call center and make sure you take them calls, bro, because when I call into that call center, I don't want you sitting there feeling like you just got to, hearing you acting like you just woke up in the morning. Get your coffee, get yourself together after you get done spewing all of this hate online. Make sure you get my packages and make sure you get my account set up when I call you in that call center. I don't want to hear that shit. When I pull up in the drive-thru, man, make sure why I got to get cold fries? When you get done running in the Victim Olympics, make sure my fries is hot. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for anything other than hot fries and for my burger to be cooked right. Is that too much to ask? Don't fall for the bait, y'all. If you are a person that only look at things based off of color, don't you know that that was given to you in order to keep you distracted from the things that's really happening in this world that's meaningful to you? It's the very thing that keeps you down. If you think that somebody ain't doing business with somebody just based off of race, yet they got rich doing it, you a fool. You are a whole fool. Listen, even somebody that don't like you and may be racist will make concessions and hear you out because they trying to understand how they gonna move differently as far as getting to that bag. And then these same suckers go and get in their cars that's made by people that they don't even know who they look like. They go and use their services and buy the phones. The very phone that they out here typing to you on is made by, and the majority of the company is owned by the very ones that they're talking about that they hate so much. How does that work? They living in this good old US of A, still complaining. The very clothes that they wear, the cotton mills, the textile industry, the cameras that they recording on, the very computers that they doing all of this talking and typing and texting on, the very land that they standing on where they pay their property taxes at, and the job that they gonna go to this afternoon, they are going to go and work for that very same person that they sitting here talking shit about. Okay, well, if you so gung-ho, if you so pro-black, if you so blackity-black, if you so divided across racial lines, then divide yourself completely. Don't sit here and cap to me talking about you own this type of tip, but you gonna still participate in the system. If you don't like the system, then divest yourself from it. Why you sitting here working for the very people that you don't like? Why you helping get them rich more? Why you go to your job every day and say, yes, sir, no, sir, can I get you that coffee? Why you keep delivering my Amazon packages every day and then keep doing it late? I want my motherfucking Amazon packages right side up and don't mess up what's inside of it, or I'm going to have to call and figure out what it is that you're doing. Why you keep using all of these things? Why you buying this bottled water? Why you paying your utility company? Why you keep paying your rent on time to that same person that you don't like so much? Divest yourself completely. You can't, and you don't even want to. You love it. And then you turn around and you have sex with white women in your spare time. Save me the bullshit. Save me. You over here talking about this pro-black shit, but then you modify it. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. We gonna get spicy today, and I'm gonna open up the lines for y'all at the end of the show so y'all can really get to it. And another thing, you women that think that you so smart, you so awesome, and you so smart, take your punk ass home. Yeah, it's Friday. We're gonna give a pass today. For all of you that had this on in the church, you might as well just turn it off right now. I'm willing to forego. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled program on Monday. All of you women that's out here that think that you for the streets, take your punk ass home. You ain't built like that. Keep being out after dark every Friday and Saturday night. Take your ass home. Trying to get snatched up. Your dumb ass. Take your big head home. Keep on combing over your baby hair so somebody can choose you. Ain't nothing waiting for you but the devil. Ain't nothing waiting for you but some hot diseases through that hot D. He gonna dog you. He gonna monkey pound you. He gonna mash your face in, and then he gonna leave you for the streets, and then you gonna be wondering why, and then you gonna be feeling a certain type of way about men. Take your ass home and go take care of your kids with your dumb ass. Go watch you a movie. Go join Fight Club tonight. So tired of y'all. Keep on being for the streets, having a conversation, want to start a podcast. Shut your ass up and watch somebody that actually know what they talking about. I'm married, but I think that I want to leave my husband. Shut your ass up and go home to that nerd that you supposed to be marrying. You ain't even supposed to be out here. You ain't ready for what's going to come at you. I respect Jeannie Ma. I respect Jenny Ma. You know why? Because she know that the best thing for her is her baby daddy. Go back to your baby daddy. Go back to your baby daddy. Ain't nothing out here for you but some heartbreak, some hard D, and then a rude awakening when you realize that you can't spend a night. Go home. Go home. Go home. Ain't nothing out here for you. Keep on spreading your legs open every single day, thinking that you the stuff. Man, ain't nobody looking. Listen, don't you realize that when we see you, we don't even see you as somebody that's worthy of even being in our presence, but we going to deep dive into it just because it make us feel good. Let me give you a harsh reality. Let me tell you why you should go home. You want to know why you should go home? I'm going to tell you why you should go home. Because we don't look at you anything other than a drip bucket. The drip part, this is a morning show, so I got to be careful of what it is that I say. We don't see you anything other than a rag. We wipe ourselves off with you. We dog you. We whore you out. We don't care anything about you. We only hit you up when we done doing whatever it is that we was doing first in the first place in the day. We don't talk to you out throughout the day. After we get it, we going to look at you differently. We have no respect for you. We don't care about your kids. We don't care about where you come from. We're not interested in your conversation. We don't even care about feeding you. We'll feed you because we know that we going to feed you later on that night. We don't care about you. We don't give a fuck about you. You are nothing but a dumpster for us. Go home. It is a man there waiting for you that loves your ugly little funky draws off. He like your scars, your little ugly dumbass birthmark that he keep telling you is so. He actually like your birthmark. I don't give a fuck about your birthmark. We look at you as a deformed looking stupid little whore. We don't care about your birthmark. We didn't even notice your birthmark. All of the little things that you think that your man ain't noticing. See, these guys out here, they pay attention to me. No, they looking for the end. They looking for the end. Your little deformed titty, one of them is bigger than the other one, and he still love it, and he still kissing it. You don't give a fuck about your little deformed titty. Get your little ugly titty out of here. We don't care about you. Go home. Go home. You're nothing to us, but you're valuable to him. Your kids need you. Your parents need you. They love you. The church is going to embrace you. Go become an usher. Go join the board of your local community club. Go join the block club. Go to your parents' teacher conferences and all of that shit. Listen, we don't care. Every single thing that you're going to run. I know that you think that you're going to hit the streets tonight. Every single thing that you run into tonight is literally a demon looking to infect you. They want to take your spirit. They want to take your goodness. They want to take your purity, and they're going to use it as a rag, wipe themselves off with it, and then get rid of you afterwards. They have no regard for you whatsoever. Every time that a dude told you that you was cute, go home. Take your punk ass home. You want the truth, or you want me to give it to you the nice way? Go home. He love you. He needs you. He values you. He looks at you as a queen. We don't look at you as a queen in the streets. We'll call you queen, but that don't mean that we don't look at you that way. Or you can become a part of the fleet. Come on in. You can join the rotation. If that's what you want. If you want to be a part of the rotation, come on out here and party in the streets. Every single dude that see you at the bar tonight is going to be looking at you as food. That's it. You a come up. That's the truth. All right, so let's get into it. Let's go ahead and get into the show. Let me read some of these. Sometimes you got to give people a reality check. Like, we don't love you. We love what you make us feel like, and then we get rid of you. Go home. Shout out to P. Shank says, good morning, Anton, the Millionaire Morning Show. This show gives me life. I'm going to drop the link. If y'all disagree with me, y'all be able to cam up, or you don't even have to get on camera. You can just express your thoughts. You're not required to be on camera in order to call in today. King James 93 says, flying from Denver to Chicago right now. Denver, trash. Too many people already. Shout out to you, King James. I appreciate you. They said don't give you you see the guys in here saying don't give you the game? I'm telling you what they look at you like. Shout out to Michael Pedro in the building. I appreciate you, Mike. Enos Luby is in the building. Shout out to Enos. Enos says DJ Envy fumbling the bag with his real estate business. There is talk about his business partner scamming investors. There are millions in debt. I don't know anything about it. I have to figure it out. Not really into it. It's not really something that we talk about on the Millionaire Morning Show. I don't know DJ Envy or nothing like that. Antoine says, you are the man. Sorry to ask this question again about student loans, but I'm on a salary of $52,000 and loans of $20,000. Is it possible to pay them off in 1 year? Yeah, move back in with your parents. Move back in with your parents. Man, look. Minimize, cut out everything. Everything. Cut out everything. Go back into the mud. Go back into the basement. Go and live and chill. Go and live and chill. Go back into the mud and go and live and chill. Pay that junk off. You absolutely positively can. You can, and get you a second job on top of that. Winnovation, Daily Fantasy and Prize Pick Props says, Anton, stop giving these women the game. We need them to keep thinking that they special. Oh, my bad. All right, you got it. Hey, you so special. You the queen of the earth, mother of the universe, the womb to the tomb, all of that, baby girl. Shout out to Ash. Ash says, 80, tell them the real. If you're not my wife, post-nut clarity is real. Remember, non-wives are for everybody. We slot you differently. We don't look at you the same. Honestly. He might even tell you he love you while he digging them guts out. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog. Them sweet watery guts. Classy Beats in the building says, Cook. I appreciate you, Classy Beats. All right, let's get into the show because I want to be able to allow for y'all to cam up and get on the panel, ask whatever questions and criticize me, but mainly only if you disagree. If you disagree with me, you're more than welcome. I don't care where you're from. If you disagree with me, make sure you tap in. Hey, and fellas, when these women, one more thing. When these women, they come out here, right, and they for the streets, and they dip out from their husband, or they go on their little girls trip, or they go out with their chicks, and you know that you're going to bust them down or whatever like that, take their phone away from them. Don't let them take no pictures of you. Don't sleep around them. Make them put their phone down. Don't let them text their friend. Don't let them tell their homies where they going to be at. Don't let them tell they man that, oh, my God, I'm going to be home a little bit later because I got a flight. Don't do that. Take their phone away from them. Don't let them take no pictures of you. Don't let them kick it with you. Don't do nothing. Nope. No posting you. No friending you. No following you. Don't let them text you. Put them on Instagram. Only communicate with them through the gram. Don't give them your right number. Put them on vanish mode. Nothing. Give them no access to you. Don't tell them where you live at. Don't take them to the crib. Don't even spend no money on a hotel room. Don't even have that shit in your name. Dine and dash. Dine and dash. Dine and dash. Don't give them nothing, bro. No drinks. No nothing. No beers. No Colt 45. No pictures. No likes on the gram. No fire emojis. Nothing. Cut her off. Punish that hoe for coming out the door. Teach her a lesson and send her back to her man and tell her to tell him that he love him. I don't love you. I just like what you did for me. No Ubers. No Uber home. No car rentals. No nothing. Don't give her nothing. No Twinkies. No Ho-Hos. No Dr. Peppers. No Pepsis. No nothing. Nothing. No nothing. No 50-50. No 25-75. No 90-10. No nothing. All right? Send that hoe home where she came from. Ladies, it's hard out here. I'm trying to warn you of what you're going to be facing. I'm trying to warn you of what you're going to be facing. Don't let her take no pictures. No pictures. No pictures, fam. No LaGrillin. I'm going to be reading that super chat shortly. All right, let's get into the show. So we're going to get to the money first, all right? Before we deep dive into this, we're going to get to the money first. All right, so the IRS Now, I know that they ain't telling you about this because they don't want you to know about it. They want you to be distracted on things that's not actually valuable for you. But the IRS just released this week, the new tax brackets. So let's talk about it, all right? So, 2 new tax brackets for 2023. Let me blow this up so y'all can see it. Now that we done got these chicks back home with their husbands. Released this week, higher federal tax brackets and standard deductions for the 2023 amid soaring inflation. So, why does the IRS then release this information for you, or why are they raising the thresholds for what it is that they're telling you that you have to pay in taxes? They're not doing it to help you. They're doing it because the value of money is continuing to go down because we've had this conversation about inflation. All right, so we're not going to go over that. We're just going to deep dive. The income thresholds have increased for each bracket, which will apply for the tax year 2023. Now, some people will tell you, well, marriage isn't a business. Marriage is about love. Okay, well, we're going to have that conversation this morning, and we're going to give you the C student's perspective. Tax brackets show how much a taxpayer will owe in federal income taxes on taxable income portion, which is calculated by adding up all of the income sources and then subtracting any standard deductions. So I'm going to give you a masterclass today. All right. This is important. Calculated by adding up all income sources, Cash Apps, right? Venmos, PayPals. They keeping track of that. Biden warned y'all of that. We had this conversation over a year ago. All right. Your business income, 1099s, W-2s, everything that you've had come in as far as income this year is all a part of this. Now, I want to teach you how to look at it from a business perspective, and then I also want to have the conversation with you about these new tax brackets. Let's continue. If you're married, they start off married first. We're going to go away from that. We're going to start over with single. So let's start off with single. Single, 11% or less. $11,000 or less. If you single, you individuals, you know what I'm saying? Y'all understand it. Y'all don't look at marriage as a business. You look at it as individuals. I've been coaching a lot of people over the last few days. If you make $11,000 or less, you got to pay 10% of taxes. That's roughly, if you make $11,000, that has $1,100 in taxes that goes to the federal government. Obviously, your state is completely different. It varies state to state, so we just going to go based off of the federal government, all right? $11,001. So if you make one additional dollar, up to $44,000. Up to $44,000. So no matter where you are in this $11,000 or $44,000 conversation, if you make $45,000, you are making more than you are supposed to. If you are at this threshold, and this is one of the reasons why I try to have a conversation with y'all. And I had a conversation inside of the Patreon, a live stream, and then I plan on doing a live stream inside of the Patreon, probably this Sunday, right? Is because everything we do is not based off of how much money I can make. It's based off of how much money I can keep and what I'm projected to make. What I'm projected to make is then determining how much I feel like I need to spend in order to reduce my tax threshold. We gonna get there, all right? 11,000 to 44 is a 12%. So you jump from 10% to 12%. Not really gonna mean that big of a deal because that 2% difference is not gonna make a big difference when you're jumping from the lowest tax bracket to the next tax bracket, all right? Now, here's where it starts to get dicey. This is for single people again. Let me bring that single up right there. This is where it starts to get a little bit more dicey. 44,000. So when you cross over from 44,725 to 44,726, $1. It then jumps you from 12% to 22%. That's huge. It jumps you from 12% to 22%. That's huge. Think about it like this. If you make 44,725, right? You're going to pay the equivalent of between $4,000 and $5,000 in taxes. Now, if you make 44,726, you're going to pay a little bit between $8,000 and $9,000 in taxes. That's huge. Let me say that again for single people. If you're making $44,725, you're going to pay somewhere around $4,400, $4,500, $4,600 in taxes. It's my C student math. Give me a little bit of grace. If you're making $44,726, you're going to be paying a significant amount more, almost double. Almost double. You're going to be, oh, I'm sorry. I got that wrong. 51, I'm sorry. I did that wrong. Let me say that again. 5147, you're going to be paying actually more than that. You're going to be paying more than that. Plus 22% of the amount over 44,725. Your tax rate is going to be 5147. I did get it wrong. You're right. 5,142 plus 22% of the amount over 44,725. All right. So let me break it down from a C student's perspective. Let's redo this. Let's redo it all over again. All right. So let's say you make $44,726. $44,726. That means that you're going to pay this plus 22% of the amount over that. So now let's take the difference. Let's say that you make $44,726. You're going to pay this, right? That's not that bad. That's not that bad. But then let's say you make the difference between $44,726 and $95,000. So let's say you make $80,000 or $84,726. Let's say you make $84,726. Now you're paying $5,100 plus 22% of the difference, which is an additional $40,000 to $50,000. So now you actually paying more money because you're going to be paying $9,000 in taxes if you make $80,000 a year. So you already going to be paying this much. As soon as you cross over the threshold, you're going to be paying $44,000. Once you cross that $44,726, you hit this. If you're making $44,725, you hit that plus 12% of whatever the difference is of this. They try to make it more complicated, but it's really not that complicated. All right, so check this out. This is the sweet spot that you want to be in right here. This 44 range, this is the sweet spot if you're a single person. All right? If you're married, it practically doubles. This is the sweet spot. You want to be paying this $2,200 plus whatever the 12% above $22,000. All right, so let me give you a general idea of what that looks like. Let's say, for example, it's complex to people that really is not doing the math. Let's say, for example, I make $80,000 next year and I'm married. I make $80,000 next year and I'm married. That means that I'm automatically going to get hit with this $2,200, right? And then I'm making above $2,201. You following me? So now I got to pay an extra 12% on about $58,000. So my tax burden is going to be somewhere around $77,000, $88,000, somewhere around $8,000, $8,500. And then you got to pay your state taxes on top of that. So if I make $80,000, then I'm going to be paying basically 10% of my income. 10 to 12% of my income. So it all works out to about 10 to 12% of your income. So here's the thing. You want to stay in that threshold. You want to stay in that threshold, right? Of wherever it is that you are within these percentages. If you're married, you want to stay under $89,000. If you're single, you kind of want to stay under $44,000. Well, the math don't really matter, right? The math don't really matter in this situation because here's the thing that I want you to take out from this. Here's the thing that I want you to take out from this. Let's say you making $700,000. You an athlete, you a YouTuber, you killing it or whatever, so on and so forth. By default, if you're married, if you're making $700,000, you paying $186,000 plus 37% of the amount over that. So if you make $1 million, you're really getting killed. Let's say you single and you make $578,000, $126,000. By default, this is the amount of money that you're going to have to write as a check. By default, this is the amount of money that you're going to have to write as a check. And then you got to pay 37% of the amount over that amount that you make. Highway robbery. So what is the lesson that we want to take from this? How do you reduce the amount of money that you have to give over into the federal government? How do you reduce the amount of money? Because this is the single category and this is the married category. How do you reduce the amount of money that you have to give over into the federal government? Let's say a lot of y'all want to be in that 22% tax bracket, right? You want to be in this if you married. You want to be in this. You want to make $100,000 a year. You want to give over the money, right? Okay, cool. You single, you make $100,000 a year. That means that you automatically, by default, is paying the $16,000 plus 24% over whatever it is that you make over $95,000. Cool. You have to reduce it based off of your adjusted gross income. The amount of money that you have to pay in taxes is not how much money that you make on your W-2s. The amount of money that you pay in taxes is not the amount of money that you make in your business. The amount of money that you pay in your taxes is all based off of your adjusted gross income. Anton, what is my adjusted gross income? Your adjusted gross income is all of your income sources. W-2s, 1099, businesses, all of that, right? You all take it and you collect it into one big pot. And then you get standard deductions. And then on top of those standard deductions, right, you also get to take off the amount that you have to put into your business in order to continue to operate that business, whether it's profitable or not. So let's say, for example, that I make $100,000, right? I'm a single man. I make $100,000. So that means that I'm going to be in this 24% tax bracket, $16,000 plus 24% of whatever it is that I make over that amount, right? Let's say I'm there. Let's say I'm paying $20,000 plus in taxes every single year. Just because I'm a $100,000 man, I get to give all of this money over to you guys, right? All of this money over to you guys because I'm a $100,000 plus man. Okay, cool. Well, then that means that I should have had businesses that I started that also allowed for me to continue to grow my assets while reducing the amount of money that I got to pay over to the federal government. One of the ways that you can do it, first you need to make sure that you fund your 401k fully. Why do you want to fund your 401k? Okay, well, if I'm a single man and I make $100,000 a year and I give over $21,000 into my 401k, that means that my adjusted gross income is under $80,000. That takes me back to a whole nother tax bracket. It reduces the amount of money that I have to pay over to the federal government because I'm going from 24% tax bracket because now I'm in the 44 to the 95,000. And so my default amount that I have to pay is not the 16,290, it's the 5,147 amount. I'm not by default giving this over as a single man over into the federal government. I've now reduced myself to only being in this part. I'm giving over money into my 401k, which is going to continue to appreciate over time. And then when I'm older and I'm in a lower tax bracket, then I'll have to pay the taxes on that versus giving away an additional $10,000 to $15,000 over to the federal government for no reason. And they're incentivizing you to invest in yourself. So if I max out my 401k and I'm getting a match, that means that my adjusted gross income goes from $100,000 down to $79,000. Now I'm in a lower tax bracket. Well, if I'm married, the thresholds go up for me to actually be able to cross over into a higher tax bracket. But you don't just stop there. What businesses did you start? Are you a content creator? Did you have to buy a camera? Did you have to go and vlog over there? What are your traveling expenses? Did you need a vehicle? Did you need a second vehicle outside of your personal vehicle in order to go over there and vlog? Did you have to take some flights over here in order to capture some footage? Are you in real estate? Are you building houses? Are you investing into real estate? The key is to make sure that you reduce the amount of money that you have to spend on your personal expenses, because that's the money that you get taxed on. But instead, you want to deploy all of your resources into things that add into your net worth, which increases your value while reducing the amount of money that you have to give over into the federal government. Let me say that one more time. Increasing the amount of money that you're allocating into your investments, which also reduces the amount of money that you have to give over into the federal government. They're incentivizing you to invest in yourself and not to stunt for these people that don't care anything about you, so that you then increase your net worth. Okay, well, Anton, how do we extrapolate this over into what's going on with the UAW and the strikes or everything like that? Don't you know that some of these CEOs take $1 as their compensation as CEO in their base pay? Most CEOs, very rarely do you ever see a CEO negotiate their compensation package to have more than a six-figure base pay. All of their assets or all of their pay, and they're always going to be richer than you no matter how much that you protest. You can protest for a 46% pay raise. You still going to be paying in the top income tax bracket. You know why? Because all of their compensation is based off of equity in the company, because now that equity continues to increase as the value of the company go up, and they reduce their tax burden because they don't have to pay taxes until they sell. Meanwhile, they can also take a loan out against the equity that they have, and they don't have to pay taxes on the loan money that they take. So I'll give you an example. Man, this is too much game. Make sure y'all join the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. You asked me, Anton, why is credit so important for rich people? Why do rich people use credit if credit ain't important? They use it differently than you. They don't use it in order to buy shit so they can pay interest on it. They leverage their assets to then draw off of it in order to get a loan so that they don't have to pay taxes on the money they get loans on. So as long as you got assets, you get the lowest interest rate. So basically the money is free. They leave it in their assets and equity. And then what they do is they then use those loans in order to buy the things at a reduced rate because they don't have to pay the taxes on it. So you go to work, pay taxes, and then spend your money on the things that you need every day. They continue to reduce their lifestyle to not need it, continue to build equity in the things that actually continue to appreciate over time. Real estate, assets in the company, so on and so forth, their businesses. And then they take out loans against it. Billionaires, millionaires take out loans against their assets so that they can then substantiate the lifestyle that they want without having to pay the same taxes as you do in order to live the lifestyle that they're doing. It's not fraud. It's 100% legal. When Mark Zuckerberg, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Warren Buffett, Elon Musk says that I don't own a house, they don't own a house. They don't need the house. It's not even in their name. They don't even have anything in their names. They say, I don't own a house. I borrow money from my friends. I borrow money from the bank. When Elon Musk bought Twitter, right? He didn't use all of his money over there to buy Twitter. When he goes and buy a house, when Mark Zuckerberg buy all of y'all land, what you think that he's cashing out money that he's getting from Facebook in order to do it? No, he's taking a loan out against his equity position that he has in Facebook, and then he uses it in order to buy the properties, and then he pays a very, very small interest rate, and the bank is willing to give it to him because they know that he's good for it based off of the collateral that he put up in order to take that loan out in the first place. What you want to do is reduce the amount of money that you have to pay, your adjusted gross income, which then allows you to also deploy your assets and your resources into things that appreciate over time. And then what that does is it allows for you to become richer, because riches is not based off of how much money you got in your pocket. It's based off of your net worth, your net worth, your net worth. Everybody keep holding up the money phone. I know you broke as fuck if you got the money phone. I know you broke as hell if you got a money phone, because you don't even understand how money work. As long as I'm liquid, I could buy anything that I want. I have access to anything that I want. As long as I'm liquid, I have access to anything that I want. Listen, if y'all just buying big ass houses and it's just in your name, if y'all just buying big ass houses and it's just in your name, I know that you don't understand how money works. I know you don't understand how money works. If you paying an egregious amount of taxes because you're trying to live a lifestyle, I know you don't understand how money works. You're gonna be broke. Why you think I don't respect these athletes? Why you think I don't respect these rappers? Why you think I don't respect these entertainers? Why you think that they don't mean anything to me because they in a higher tax bracket? They the ones that's paying for your roads, your schools. Y'all actually should be respecting them. I don't respect them because they don't have the business acumen to actually understand how it is they should be moving from a financial perspective. When you see that athlete get that $100 million contract, that's a $40 million contract. And then after he pays agents, that really go down to a $30 million contract after he pays all of the people that he's supposed to pay, his managers, his agents, and all of that. Listen, that $100 million contract after taxes, agents, fees, all of this type of stuff, and then they have to support the lifestyle in order for you to continue to embrace them is really nothing. And they only get a small window in order to really live it. Y'all think that these people balling? These people don't know nothing about money. These people don't know nothing about money. 100 million for them is really like 20. And they still got to live the lifestyle. And they got to trick off on these hoes. And they riding the PJs, the private jets, and all of this shit. And ain't nothing that they doing an actual real business write-off because they don't understand business. And they don't understand money. They got a short window. And then they're going to be trying to do what it is that we do. And they're going to be trying to catch the game later because they didn't understand how to move a little bit differently. Ain't that crazy? Y'all worship these people and they have no clue whatsoever. No clue whatsoever what they talking about and what they doing. Y'all worship these people and they have no clue of what they doing. These is children getting finessed, hoping that they have some kind of asset to live on after they retire, and they got a short window in order to be able to do it. They got to keep up with the rat race just like you. And they hate the fact that they look at their paycheck and it's coming out like that. It's a fact. It's a fact. Listen, when they laugh at you for living a modest lifestyle, even though you get into the bag, remember, they the fools, you not. When they laugh at you because you still live a modest lifestyle, you comfortable, your kids go to a good school, every single thing. My personal expenses on a monthly basis equates to less than $1,000 a month. My personal expenses, meaning that I don't need to use the money in order to continue to maintain a lifestyle, is less than $1,000 a month. That's a fact, though. This studio that I'm talking to you on, this camera, right, the software that I buy, all of this stuff is business expenses. Every single thing that I do, the cars that I'm using in order to get back and forth to the real estate sites, the marketing and promotional tools that I'm using, every single thing that I do is literally, it can be justified as a business expense. Real estate, content creation, all of these different things is justified as a business expense. The very devices that I'm sitting there talking to y'all on coaching calls, those are business expenses. All of the stuff that I got to purchase for myself is for free. This hat, shout out to people love good quality. I wear free shit. This t-shirt, I spent my own money on this. I spent $7.99 for this t-shirt. $7.99 to live stream with this t-shirt on. This is practically free. I had to buy this. Ooh, you're not about to get me to use my own money, and I can't even write that off as a business expense? This t-shirt, listen, what I spent on my outfit versus what you spent on your outfit that you can't even write off is different. It's different. Shout out to people love good quality. Look, man, I got the whole fleet of hats up here. I switch up every day. I got a new hat on every day. I got new hats all galore. Listen, if it ain't free, if it got to cost me, if I got to use my own business expenses in order to do it, I don't want it. I don't want it. While you over here living a life, I'm going to spend about $12,000 a year in my personal expenses. I'm going to pay significantly less than you in taxes. You're going to make $100,000 a year. I'm going to make an egregious amount in a year. And then you're going to pay more in taxes than me. I'm going to pay less in taxes than you. I'm going to have more assets than you. I'm going to get richer than you. I'm going to continue to negotiate my compensation from my regular job to be 98% in equity and 2% in base pay. The 2% in base pay is all going to go into my 401k. Are you listening to me, or are you just feeling some type of way? The 2%, the rest of my compensation is going to go into my 401k, right? And the rest of it is going to be in equity. All of the rest of the stuff that I do is going to absolutely be going into business expenses. Anton, why are you building houses? I ain't got no fucking choice. I got to get rid of the money. I'm not about to be doing it just to be stunting on y'all. I'm building houses because I got to get rid of the money. I can't buy enough land. I can't buy enough places. I'm looking for deals, just be looking for deals. Listen, I spend 98% of my time when I get off this live stream, I'll be on my iPad, Redfin, calling agents, whatever, so on and so forth. I got to get rid of it. I have to get rid of the money. What, you thought I was going to be spending it on you? You thought I was going to be tricking? Listen. When we do, I shouldn't even be telling y'all this. End of November, I'm going to be about, we doing the numbers, we doing the calculations, and we anticipating being about $20,000 to $30,000 off. $20,000 to $30,000 off to where I'm going to be hitting a completely new tax bracket because I can't spend enough the money fast enough, right? Listen to me. Hear me out. I want you to be able to bring it in. Because I'm going to be about $20,000 to $30,000 off, I said, you know what? We going to do the build your business pitch, and I'd rather spread that money out and give it to the people in the form of grants. Y'all say, Anton, he don't want no equity in our business and none of that. Well, I got to get rid of the money. Why would I give an egregious amount of money over into the federal government instead of giving it to y'all? Why would I go into a different tax bracket instead of giving it to y'all to make sure that I reduce my tax bracket? I got to get rid of the money. So I'd rather give it to you. So we're going to break it up. We're going to have the people pitch me at the end of November. Why you think it's at the end of the year? So I can be right at where it is that I need to be and projected. Y'all going to pitch me y'all businesses. I'm going to give y'all seed money, and we all going to win. See, I'm the only person that's going to be transparent with y'all. I'm the only person that's going to be 100% transparent with y'all and say, yeah, I got to get rid of the money or I'm going into another tax bracket. So we going to do a build your business series. Y'all going to pitch me, and I'm going to make sure that I give y'all the money in order for y'all to use it effectively. Yep. I benefit, you benefit, everybody wins. Shout out to the bag chasers. That's what we going to do. I'm going to be about $20,000 to $30,000 off, so I got to give people seed money in order to be able to vet out their businesses effectively. Prepare, get your pitches ready. Make sure you join the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. We're going to make sure that we give it to the people instead of giving it to Biden and them. We already did the numbers. If you're part of the Patreon, you've seen me show this type of information. You know exactly what my numbers look like. It's crazy. It's in the millions. It's crazy. It's in the millions. So while all of these guys is over here giving y'all these blackety black speeches, telling y'all to hit the fucking Cash App, having a conversation with y'all, telling y'all what it is that y'all should and shouldn't do with y'all money in order to support the movement and all of this, how many of them is going to give you the game on how to keep more money in your pocket and is actually putting the money up to give back to their community instead of taking away from you? How many people is going to give back to their community and give you the game on how it is that you can leverage what it is that they're giving you in order to continue to level up? Versus taking away from you and keeping you oppressed in these victim Olympics in order to ensure that you can. Come on, man. Come on, man. I need you to take this money. I need you to take this money. Get your business pitches together. Stop operating under duress. Don't you know that what it is that you put into the Patreon is actually a write-off? Don't you know that coaching is a write-off if you designate it properly? Anyways, that's too much game. I done already gave y'all too much. I wasn't even expecting to have this conversation with y'all. I was just going to show y'all the new tax brackets, but I decided to be generous this morning. I decided to be generous this morning. God bless you. Shout out to all of my Nigerians. They said I'm a Nigerian out in these streets. Let me read a few of these super chats and then we're going to get it popping. Nola Grillin says, Anton, you out here cooking, just showing love. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, big dog. The wealth building journey says, taxes are marginal. We're only taxed at the amount in excess of what yeah, I corrected that. Shout out to you for actually pointing that out because I didn't read that right. I'm a C student. Right? I'm a C student. Cleasy says, is a seed funding venture capital a project with boys? Hell no. I don't need y'all to fund none of my businesses. I just got to make sure that I give y'all what y'all need in order to be successful. Shout out to y'all. SS29 says, Byron hired more IRS agents and is coming for our bags. Not if I got anything to do with it. Not y'all. Y'all don't have to give up a bag. Listen, lower your lifestyle. Let's stop caring about whether or not people think you live in a mansion or anything like that. Oh, they only live in an apartment or whatever. Man, if I could really tell y'all what I want to tell y'all on this live stream, y'all will be blown away. People in the Patreon know. If I could tell you what I really could tell you on this live stream, it will blow your mind. It will blow your mind. Oh, man, they live in an apartment. They do this. Y'all seen what my spending summary is on a monthly basis, right? Get it as cheap as possible. Listen, if you could live with your parents while still building assets, and the living with your parents, your main address should, if you make $100,000 a year, your main address should be with your parents. If your parents got a 4-bedroom household and it's your mama and you need to be spending the majority of the nights that you sleep with your parents. Gosh, how much can I say on this live stream? I can't say that out loud. I can't say it out loud. I can't give y'all the full game, I can't give y'all the full game out loud, can I? Oh, they only live in an apartment. Their apartment costs $500 a month. That's why my expenses my personal expenses is less than $1,000 a month. I'm gonna be doing a live stream this weekend on the Patreon, so tap in, y'all. Let me continue to read the super chats. We got a lot to get to. I want y'all to be able to cam up. Bino Cole says, "What if you're married but filing separately? What if it didn't designate whether or not you was married filing separately or whatever. It designated as to whether or not you were single or you're married. The tax thresholds is whether or not you're single or you're married. It's not whether or not you're married filing jointly or married filing separately. We'll get into that. I'm gonna talk about it this weekend on the Patreon. Shout out to you, my friend. Chris Latson says, thank you for being you. I appreciate you, Chris. Shout out to you. What investments in stock considered to be assets? Assets are anything. There's assets and then there's liabilities, right? But an asset, basically you want an appreciating asset. An asset that's an appreciating asset is something that continues to go up in value. All right, so you want to put your money in anything that goes up in value that's also liquid, meaning that you have access from it or access to it when you want to be able to get to it. But you always want your money to work for you because you want to be beating the rate of inflation, all right? Let me continue. And then the wealth building journey says, Nowhere else have I seen someone who cares enough to give the game on really important things like taxes. Tax planners get paid enormous amounts to save businesses and wealthy people money. That's a fact, though. That's a fact, though. Jamal Fowler says, keep cooking, Anton. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Brian B is in the building, says, great content as always. I'm writing off the super chat. Bella, shout out to Bella, says, would you charge people to have dinner with you? Absolutely not. That's why I do my Patreon meetups. I do my Patreon meetups to meet up with y'all in person. I would never charge people to have dinner with me, ever. I don't do that at all. I just want to make sure that I kick it with the people. If I'm winning, what would it cost me to help you to win, right? Because I don't look at it as trying to make money from people. I would never charge people to have dinner, and I'm going to tell you why and why y'all shouldn't either. When y'all get to a certain level where you have a certain level of information, you start to look at people different. People are your assets, meaning my goal isn't to try to make money from people, and that's why I even charge what I charge on coaching calls. My goal is to build a relationship with people that we can get money with together forever. Give you an example. There's people that's in my Patreon and there's people that's rocking with me that I do business with today. We make way more money than if they was to have dinner and pay me to have dinner than to me look at what it is that they do for a living, them look at what it is that I do for a living, figure out how we can build a relationship, and then go from there on how it is that we can run the numbers up, right? I'm not saying don't charge for your time. What I am saying is make sure that you're not short-sighted with who it is that you want to do business with. Because ultimately, you want to do business with people that add value into your life. You'll make way bigger bags by building a relationship than to just trying to extract money from people. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about the money for me, Bella. Shout out to you. That was a great question. Bag for Bag says, it's so funny my coworker tell me how much money they going to make and how they going to spend it. I'm thinking to myself, not before the IRS, not before daddy. Link to the Patreon is in the description, y'all. David Mosby is in the building, says, big bro, help me out. I'm trying to do what you do a little bit better eventually in the future. Let me be a protege. I want to learn from you. You already here. You already here. Straight up. Jay the Bull Hauler. Hey, it's some people in the chat that just hate success. They hate. Yo, it is 5 dislikes on this live stream. All we've been doing is sewing into y'all and making sure that y'all get all of the love, all of the insight, all of the information, all of the understanding. And it's 5 people that hit the dislike button on this. That's crazy. Shout out to Jay the Bull Hauler. I appreciate you, big dog. Class E Beat says, join the Bag Chaser. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Devastator is in the building, says, man, coming from a B+ student, I'll be having to rewatch your streams 4 to 5 times to truly understand the game you be giving out. Get it while you can, man, because you never know when it's all over. All right, so we got to get into a couple of different things, right? Before we let y'all up. It's a couple of different things that I want to make sure that I tackle before we get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. So the residents in Chicago. Residents in Chicago. Shout out to the residents in Chicago. Well, first, let me give y'all some insight on what's going on in Chicago.
Atlanta's mayor is preparing for migrants from the southern border to come to Atlanta.
Mayor Andre
Wait. We don't want to start there. We don't want to start there. Hold on. Let's start here. I want to give y'all an update. I don't want y'all to forget what's going on at night.
We begin with breaking news. A tow truck driver is gunned down overnight. His vehicle left riddled with bullets.
The deadly shooting took place in Chicago's East Garfield Park neighborhood, and police are still trying to piece together exactly what happened. CBS 2's Asal Razai joins us live in our newsroom to tell us what investigators know so far. Good morning, Asal.
Yeah, guys, good morning. So the 911 call coming in with reports of a man found shot and killed inside of a tow truck. We have video from that scene just hours ago. Take a look. You can see a white tow truck just past the red police tape there. Multiple bullet holes in the windshield. The driver's side window also shattered and hanging over the door, which says NWR Transport. A black SUV still on the tow hitch when the shooting happened just before 1:30 this morning.
I'm going to be reading Super Chat shortly. I see y'all.
You can see part of that street is completely shut down. This is in the 3000 block of 5th Avenue near Whipple Street in East Garfield Park. Police say they found a 28-year-old man shot multiple times in the torso inside of that tow truck. That victim pronounced dead on the scene. Officers did recover a handgun next to that victim, and right now it is not clear what led up to the shooting. Was this a robbery gone wrong or a targeted attack on the driver? We're still working to get more information from that transport company. Detectives still investigating. They say so far no one is in custody.
What a surprise. What a surprise. Some people say that it's a repo gone wrong. I see y'all. Other people say it's targeted. The one thing that we all know for sure, though, as we see the scene out here in Chicago with all of the police people out there, is that crime is running rampant. Crime is running absolutely rampant in these streets. And Chicago is at the front of the congregation, at the forefront of the movement. But meanwhile, while crime is running rampant in Chicago, and I know that people don't want me to bring this out, shout out to Aaron. While crime is running rampant in Chicago, this is what the residents are saying.
The migrant crisis in Chicago is boiling over. City officials continue to clash over what to do next. And Mayor Brandon Johnson says he is planning a trip down to the border.
NBC5's Lisa Chavarria joins us live here in studio. And Lisa, all of this is
planning a trip down to the border on the taxpayers' dime. Let's be clear. This is y'all gonna pay for. Listen, he's not just planning for a trip to the border. He's going down there to make sure that y'all pay for him to understand what's going on. Since y'all want him to make Chicago no longer a sanctuary city no more, let's be clear. Pay for him to go to the border and see what the hell is going on. Is crime running rampant in the streets? It's things that's going on all over the country. You gonna send him to the border. All right, let's continue.
It's happening as even more buses arrived last night.
That's right, 22 buses yesterday, guys. So we're talking about a lot of people here. The issue is where...
Hold on. We're not just going to skip over that. 22 buses of people coming into Chicago on a daily basis. They was expecting 25, so y'all actually got a break. 22 buses of families in Chicago. Wow. In a day, per day. That's crazy. They just load them up. As soon as they cross the border, they load them up and they just send them right up to Chicago.
Do asylum seekers stay? The city is placing them all across Chicago, and it's being met with plenty of pushback from residents in these communities. Meanwhile, Mayor Brandon Johnson says he wants to head south to see what's happening firsthand.
My administration is committed to making sure that we are putting together the full force of government at every single level to ensure that these families, who, by the way, they're not illegal.
Look at this fool. Look at this whole fool. Not a half a fool, a whole fool. Look at this man. When is he ever going to condemn any behavior that is not conducive for the people in Chicago? The criminals are just having large gatherings. The migrant crisis, we just going to make sure that we protect them. What the hell is wrong with Brandon Johnson? Is there something wrong with this man? Isn't this supposed to be a scholar? I thought that y'all said that this man was a teacher. You telling me that a C student like myself can see clearly, but this man is over here talking about he's going to fly to the border in order to see what's really going on. Y'all really going for this grandstand in Chicago? Chicago. People of Chicago. 1996 Bulls. Y'all say that was the greatest team of all time. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, B.J. Armstrong, Steve Kerr, Bill Cartwright. Horace Grant. This is what y'all do in Chicago? Ron Harper, Dennis Rodman, Phil Jackson. Chicago, what we doing? Great city that is falling into the hands of the wrong people. Let's see what he got to say.
They're asylum seekers.
He should be taking himself to helping the community here and making sure that he is handling the crisis that's here.
At this point,
hold on. Ain't nothing like a black woman to put you in your place. When you sit there and you smile too hard, it ain't nothing like a black woman that's talking with her neck. That's going to help you to understand where you really stand in the state of the community. All of the community leaders are black women that got their head on a chicken string. All of the community leaders are black women with a scarf on their head, just came through from vacuuming and making that chicken dinner, cornbread, collard greens from scratch, and they're going to help you to understand what's going on in the community.
Putting together the full force of government at every single level to ensure that these families, who, by the way, they're not illegal. They're asylum seekers.
He should be taking
himself
to helping the community here and making sure that he is handling the crisis that's here.
Talk about it, Jill Scott. Jill Scott over there. Jill Scott said, listen, what he should be doing is taking care of the people here. We don't want to see you happening, going out there in the streets and taking care of them. Listen, ain't nothing like a sassy black woman. Shout out to the Jill Scotts out here. Ain't Jill Scott? Oh, Jill Scott from Philly. My bad. I thought Jill Scott was from Chicago. Jill Scott from Philly. Ain't nothing like a sassy black woman that's going to let you look at that woman. Could you imagine going home to that woman? Could you imagine going home to that woman? Jesus Christ. Talk to him, girl. Why did I get married? Part 2.
At this point, the mayor didn't say when a trip like that down to the border would take place, but he also says a team with the U.S. Department of Homeland Security is in Chicago right now, taking a closer look at the severity of the ongoing crisis. The city is now also facing a lawsuit brought by 2 members of the South Shore Community Group. They held a meeting to...
Hold on. Y'all keep acting like... Let me be quiet. Come on, let's keep going.
Talk about the issues they're experiencing with a closed high school turned into a migrant shelter.
The first thing that this lawsuit is about is for South Shore High School to reopen as a high school.
We're calling on the mayor and the governor to freeze the language of Sanctuary City.
This group is also calling for an audit to take a look deeper into how the city is spending the money allocated to help the migrants.
We know where the money is going. Oh, the chronic, hold on. Chronic, what's her name? Chronic Creator says, Atlanta, oh snap, I believe it. I'm in Alabama and they here too. They will hit every state in this country. Not Michigan. Oh, don't worry. We got something for y'all. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and let's cue up what it is that we got going here. What's happening in Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen?
5, Atlanta's mayor is preparing for migrants from the southern border to come to Atlanta.
Mayor Anton Daniels asked for, and the city council has approved, nearly $7 million for shelter in area hotels, food, and other necessities. Fox 5's Morse Diggs joins us live in Northeast Atlanta with all the details. Morse.
The nation's mayors, they meet twice a year and they talk in between. Andre Dickens knows all about the pressure.
No, you had it right. Andre Nickens. Hey, ATL shouted. Y'all know that Thug Motivation 101 is a top 5 album of all time. See, y'all thought that it was only going to be Chicago that came to the front of the congregation. And Philly. And Oakland. And LA. No. I'm setting the precedent of what we're going to be doing all week next week. We are bringing all of you blackety-black mayors and governors and all of these people that's all across the entire country. Next week, we're going to start with Atlanta, and then we're going to move. Oh, don't worry. We bringing all of y'all to the front of the congregation, and I'm just giving you a preview why you need to make sure that you subscribe to the channel, hit a like for the algorithm, join the Patreon. That link is in the description. And then we going to make sure that we bring all of these people to the front of the congregation because they thought that they was going to sneak under the radar because Anton was so focused on Brandon Johnson and Lori Lightfoot. No, Atlanta. Yeah, y'all didn't know that I was aware that y'all was bringing in migrants down there too. Preparing for the migrants.
On New York City from this migration, and he wants to make sure nothing like that happens here.
Mm-hmm.
Almost nightly when the numbers run high, the influx of migrants shown on your TV screens. It was a Texas governor, frustrated with the Democratic administration in Washington, who was first to try to change the equation and send thousands to northern cities. In New York, one of the landing spots, the bills and the population are piling up.
I don't see an ending to this. I don't see an ending to this. This issue will destroy New York City.
I reject that notion to use language that this will destroy the fabric of America.
Look at your black women. Keisha Waits, council member, Atlanta City Council. Don't y'all know that not $1 moved throughout these cities unless the council approves it? Yeah, I'm aware of what exactly how local government works. Not $1. They all are in bed together. Not $1 move across these cities as far as what's being allocated, and they want to police your language. No, we're not going to say homeless. We're going to say unhoused. We're not going to say illegal immigration. We're going to say asylum seekers. Don't y'all know that not $1 get moved throughout these cities unless the city council and the mayor is in agreement? All right, tell us about it, Keisha. Keisha, do you love me? Hey, that new Drake album came out today, didn't it? My daughter let me know that. Keisha with the red glasses. Tell us, girl.
That notion to use language that this will destroy the fabric of America. America was built upon immigrant labor.
Atlanta councilwoman.
Let me tell you something what Keisha just told you. Let me replay what Keisha just told you. America was built. Talk to him, Keisha.
Upon immigrant labor.
Hold on. Break that down.
America was built.
You know a woman mean business. A woman mean business. Business. Talk to him, Keisha. Keisha, do you love me?
I reject that notion to use language that this will destroy the fabric of America. America was built.
No, you wanted representation and immigration and diversification and all of the Asians. You wanted the shuns in there with you. No. Don't run to the Black Olympics now. Don't sit here talking about reparations now. Don't sit here and talk about how you blackity black. No, America was, what was it built like?
Use language that this will destroy the fabric of America. America was built.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And they gonna replace you. They gonna replace you because America was what, Keisha? Do you love me?
America was built.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him, Keisha. Talk to him, Keisha. Let him know. We not going to sit here and let y'all run in the Victim Olympics. We not going to sit here and let y'all talk to us all nasty and ugly because America was built off of immigration. Let's continue. Now y'all know what the agenda is. They couldn't hold back. If you ever want to let the cat out of the bag, then bring the black women into the meeting because the black women, you know, they like to gossip. You know they like to gossip.
Upon immigrant labor.
Atlanta councilwoman Keisha Waits and her colleagues supported Mayor Andre Dickens' initiative to fund at nearly $7 million a program to shelter migrants who make it to Atlanta.
I spent several years serving with the Federal Emergency Management Agency. I stand behind this mayor in terms of the decision to put this funding forward. At the end of the day, these are families. These are human beings.
Listen. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up. I am not making this up. They have the budget available and they have the city council meetings every single week if y'all want to attend. Look, I'm more familiar with what's going on in your city than you are. I'm more familiar with what's going on in your city than you are. $7 million is the beginning That's the initial funding. Y'all not familiar with what's going on in y'all city council? Huh? Oh, you don't participate in local government. I got you. Y'all don't vote locally. Y'all not familiar with what's going on in these meetings. Y'all don't know what's going on. It's public information. It's not hard for you to figure it out. They talk about it. They stand behind it. They fund it. They told y'all what it is that they was going to do, and they doing it right in front of your face. And you sitting here complaining about what it is that you don't have, when the very ones that you're electing, and they grandstand and they sell y'all on all of this nonsense, and they use your tax dollars, and then they give you an attitude when you question it. They using your tax dollars to fund it. No, don't get mad at me. Don't type my name on Twitter. Talk to Keisha. Do you love me? Are you riding? Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't look me in my eyes. You look down when you talk to me. You look up when you talk to them. Atlanta is a part of the movement too. Shout out to ATL Shouter.
Atlanta cash secured with a federal grant will go to a half-dozen organizations who will feed the individual.
Hold on. Look at these organizations. I wonder if there's any. Ain't y'all living a blackity black life? Is the International Rescue Committee, Inspiritus, Latin American Association, GAIN, Casa Alterno, Catholic Charities, and John Resnick, are any of these people actually a part of the fabric of the community as far as the blackity blacks? Because Cone Resnick is getting 300 bands. Catholic Charities is getting 1 million. Casa Alterna is getting 1 million. GAIN is getting 1 million. Latin American Associated is getting 1 million. Espiritus is getting 1 million. And the International Rescue Committee is getting 1 million right off the bat. You got finessed again. You got finessed. See, y'all keep following. Y'all keep following all of these race hustlers, and they keep telling you that you oppressed, and you don't even know that you're about to be replaced. Oh, they brought them all over here so they can replace you. They spent your money in order to fund it. And they look like you. Oh my God. Oh Lord. This is so funny. I warned you, silly motherfuckers. I warned you. I told you. I keep telling your monkey ass what's going to happen to you, and that it's already in play. And you keep fighting me, keep talking about what it is that I ain't. You ain't got to worry about it because I ain't spending your tax dollars. They are. Let's continue to see what's going on out here in these streets.
Who will feed the individuals, put them in hotels, and meet other needs. The president decided to elevate some of the migrants who crossed over and give them a limited status.
Wait.
To elevate some of the migrants who crossed over and give them a limited status.
Work permits, you allow people to then, they're seeking gainful employment. You're not going to be deported. You're sort of part of this economy in the United States and in the state of Georgia at this point. But it doesn't bestow on you citizenship rights, right? You can't vote.
No. You thought you was tough. You tough. No, stand on that shit. You tough. You stand on it. The same people that was protesting wearing Black Lives Matter t-shirts is now ending your whole little thing that you got going on. Don't worry about it. You got yours. You got your little PPP loans, your little reparations. We ain't even gonna trip about it. I'm gonna read some of these super chats and then we gonna go over it because I'm gonna let y'all call in a minute. So give me a second. Let me read these super chats. David Simpson Jr. says, it's interesting you brought up living with your parents. Recently got a call from my pops to come back home. Time to pad that money. Go get that money. Go get that money. Go get that money. Move back in. If she say, I don't want to talk to him because he living in his mama's basement, say, all right, and just keep on all of that money. Keep counting the money. Counting the money. Counting the money. Qbert says, people drive VWs unaware of its origin story. No. You keep doing foreigns. VW is foreign too. Big Sug says, thanks, Anton. Anton is showing us how to win friends and influence people. Y'all get it. You tough. Y'all tough out here in these streets. No, they don't want no friends. Keep on hitting the dislike button. I got 11 dislikes. That's for you little funky hoes that's feeling a certain type of way about the type of game that we giving. We know y'all want to be a part of the Patreon. I see y'all signing up. Sweetings Playlist says, I've been a maintenance technician for the past 3 years, utilizing my 50% discount by putting that extra money towards my investment accounts and investing in my education as a UX designer. Keep on cooking. Nah, you didn't want to work at McDonald's. We got them. We got some people that's going to work there. Y'all must not have been to Miami. Y'all don't know what's happening on these streets. Christopher Williams says, I missed some of that tax nugget. I will definitely be rewatching this later because I have no clue as to what I am doing. Don't worry. I'm going to have a whole live stream about how y'all can keep more money in y'all pocket on the Patreon this weekend. Make sure y'all on the Patreon on Sunday. I'm going to have a whole live stream on it. I promise you. Hold on. Hey, Mom, what's going on?
Hello, Anton. How are you?
On a live stream. What's happening?
Oh, as we speak?
Yeah, I'm on a live stream. Say hi to the people.
Hi to the people.
What's that happening?
I was just calling to check in, see how you doing.
Oh, you so sweet. You always checking in with me, seeing how I'm doing.
Oh, I got to do that. I have to. That's my man right there.
How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, a little bit.
You need anything from me?
Always. But anyway, I'll call.
Yeah.
I'll call to check on you.
All right. Well, okay. I'm
your love.
gonna call you as soon as I get off the live stream, baby.
Okay, babe.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. How many of y'all mamas actually submit to y'all? Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know. Y'all mama don't check on y'all. Your mama don't even like you. Your mama don't like you. Your mama don't like you. She ain't calling you. Your daddy don't like you. Your mama don't submit to you. You ain't me. Stop trying to act like you me. Why you keep trying to act like you me? You know your mama don't like you. Your mama don't call to check in with y'all with a sweet spirit. Yes, my mother submits to me. Absolutely. Mom submits, stepmom submit. They all submit to my will. All of them. Your mama don't like you. That's why she don't submit to you. She cuss you out every time she see you because you look just like your daddy. Let me read some of these super chats and we going to continue with the show. Shout out to my dog, True Facts and Banks came through and hollered at your boy. Oh, my life is so good. 187 says, Anton, look out for RoboCop in the coming years. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. David Mosby is in the building, says, I want to sit at the table. AD Boss, put me on. I got you, family. Aaron says, you know Aaron going to feel a certain type of way. He's flying down to Houston to see if the immigrants are seeking asylum at the Mocha Fest. Oh, this is the best live stream I've had all week. Next week going to be even more fire. Toby Chronicle says they mixing that Lysol and cocaine and spraying it in the car to snatch up girls in Uber cars in Lubbock, Texas, my home city. Level 3 vests and 31st. Stick crazy. Dang, that's crazy. Keep me in the loop, man, so I can report it to the people. Send that to my email. Dennis J says, Anton, thank you for all of the free nuggets. I am newly retired and need credit restoration to increase my real estate investing. I'm joining the Patreon today. I'm going to give y'all an update on all of my building, too. Shout out to y'all. Jack Hammer says, damn it, man. Listening to you this morning just made the loudest ding dong go off. I'm sold. Shout out to you, Jack Hammer. I appreciate you. My dog. Shout out to Kojak says, they already here, bro. The Oakland County Sheriff says these immigrants are breaking into homes and cars. It's a crime wave happening between 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. Stay frosty and stay strapped. Shout out to my dog Kojak in the building. I appreciate you. Toby Chronicle says, when you got to move like DMZ on a Call of Duty just to make it back home, moving around like an undercover strapped and can't trust nobody but God. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Toby Chronicles. Brittany B in the building says, Keisha just told the plan immigrant labor. Yep. Chris, I shout out to Chris says, about to write a letter to Brian Kemp to get your boy. No, they gonna do what they want to do. Persevere Data TV in the building says they don't know who in city council, but they know who's headlining Magic City tonight. Ain't that crazy? I bet y'all know that Drake album just dropped, but y'all know that this immigrant crisis is gonna be messing up y'all money. Jamal Williams in the building. Shout out to Jamal Mall out there. I appreciate you, big dog. Brock says Classy Beast is gonna have to use Google Translate just to go to Starbucks in about a month. Y'all must ain't been down to y'all ain't been down to Miami, man. Y'all need to go and hang out in Miami. It's like going to Cuba. It's like going to Cuba down there. The Scepter of Judah says, what's going on in these liberal black cities is a scheme to aid in gerrymandering, replace the lazy blacks with working Hispanics. Crime will go up. Y'all know what gerrymandering is as far as redrawing the district lines in order to get the vote? Don't worry about it. We gonna go there. Shout out to Scepter of Judah. I appreciate you. Few more super chats. My dog Classy B says it's been real. ATL, I'm out. No, you stay right there in your city. Stay in your shitty. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Aaron says, strike if you want. They shipping in replacements as we speak. That's a fact, though. Don't none of y'all want to go back into work. My dog Ash in the building. Black women are the ones who got Brandon Johnson elected, and let the record reflect they are illegal aliens just because the Biden administration are ignoring immigration laws. Do not grant them asylum because they're asylum seekers. Wait till they start voting. I appreciate you, Ash. Oliver Johnson in the building says, love the show. What do I need to do to make my income grow? My house is paid for. My car paid for. I make $800 to $1,000 a week, depending on overtime. Hey, tap into the Patreon this weekend. I'm doing a live stream on Sunday. It's gonna be dope. John Tyson says, graduating law school, getting my first six-figure job, and getting married all next year. I'm going to link with you to strategize success. Shout out to John Tyson. I appreciate you. Bag for Bag says, the crazy thing about it, since this whole ordeal, the Snow Dogs and the Snow Hares have been real quiet. They said, y'all got it from here. Yeah. Shout out to Jay. Shay Denora. 89 says, to all of the ninjas that voted Democrat clowns like Brandon Johnson, just because he's blackity black, you ninjas deserve this treatment. You ninjas gonna learn. Hashtag Trump 2024. Shout out to you. Never Boss is in the building, says, I've been watching you for a while and I'm thinking about joining the Bag Chasers for your financial wisdom. It's up to you. I'm gonna be here. Shout out to my dog Aaron. Look at Aaron. Aaron is jealous. Aaron is jealous of what we got going over here in the city because we straight. We good. I'm gonna read Aaron's super chat though. Aaron says, when you gonna bring Detroit to the front of the congregation? I've been bringing Detroit to the front of the congregation. That's why we doing so well. Shout out to my Detroiters in the building. 313. What up, though? Let me share this last thing, and then I'm gonna open up the live stream for y'all to be able to come in and say whatever it is that y'all want to say. Let me say this. Biden said, listen, I'm gonna build the border wall. I think I'm gonna start deporting people again. I'm going to figure out what to do for the people because the people are saying that they want me to move a little bit differently. All right, Biden, let's talk about it.
Along parts of the southern border, the Biden administration is now clearing the way for construction of new sections of wall, and its pressure there is growing. Overnight, the administration also saying it will resume deporting Venezuelan migrants. Just weeks after granting temporary protected status for those who traveled to the U.S. before August, the White House now saying they'll remove Venezuelans who arrived illegally after that date.
Are you hearing what I'm hearing? The administration granted legal status right, to these people that came over here by a specific date. They wanted so many people to come over here. And now they saying, well, listen, if you're going to come over after this particular date, then we going to ship you out now. Do y'all think that the Biden administration is confused or intentional? Do you think that the Biden administration is really based off of what Biden thinks? Do you think that remember when y'all voted? Remember when y'all voted and y'all said that y'all wanted this?
Venezuelans currently the most common nationality of migrants trying to cross the border, where illegal crossings are on the rise. The Biden administration now waiving more than 24 federal laws to allow Homeland Security to install about 20 miles of new physical barrier between Mexico and Stark County in Texas's Rio Grande Valley.
I'm going to drop the link in the chat for the people that disagree with me. If you disagree with me, if you don't like what it is that Anton is saying out here in these streets, only if you disagree with me. If you disagree with me in any way, shape, or form, whether you don't like the fact that I said y'all need to go home and stop trying to be for the streets or whatever, so on and so forth, I'm dropping a link in the chat.
President Biden arguing his hands are tied because Congress greenlit the project during the Trump era.
I tried to get them to reappropriate it, to redirect that money. They didn't. They wouldn't.
Realember when I showed y'all on the live stream yesterday where Biden basically took the money away from what was allocated for the border the minute that he got into office, and he reallocated it over to daycares and stuff? Like, he gave billions and billions and billions of dollars back. See, the one thing about it is that they know that y'all got short memory, so they're not even worried about it being public information anymore, because they know that you gonna vote based off of how it is that they set things up anyway. That's a fact. They literally took billions that was allocated to continue to work on the border wall and border agents and technology. And I did the whole live stream and I showed it to you yesterday. And they reallocated it over back to the military for daycare centers. And now they sitting here telling you that it's somebody else's fault. It's somebody else's fault.
I tried to get them to reappropriate it, to redirect that money. They didn't. They wouldn't.
Do you believe the border wall works?
No.
It's a major reversal for Mr. Biden, who as a candidate had this to say.
There will not be another foot of wall constructed on my administration.
What? Ain't it crazy how we got the technology to be able to come back and bring these people to the front of the congregation? What did you say about that one more time, Mr. Biden? Let me rewind that real quick.
There will not be another foot of wall constructed on my administration.
Now, I could be confused. I could be very, very much misunderstanding what's happening here in these streets. I could be very much out of tune with what's going on. But that video, it's not AI, it's not digital, it's not none of that. That video is basically Biden telling y'all, he's telling y'all that, listen, we are not going to have one more piece of border wall that is built during my administration. And if you don't like it and you don't get it and you don't understand what it is that we got going on over here in the United States of America, I'm standing on it. And if you're not black, if you're not voting for me, also on top of it, there will not be another piece of border wall that is constructed during my administration. Flat out. Flat out. Now, I could be off, or I could be wrong, or I could be hearing it wrong. So I'm open to hear what your perspective is. I just pinned the link to the top of the chat for anybody that disagree. If you agree with me, do not call in. If you disagree with me, feel free. I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong, and you do not even have to cam up. If you just want to give your thoughts off of camera and just get the audio calling in, hit the link in the description, and you are more than welcome to be able to say whatever it is that you want to say to me. But I need somebody to justify why it made sense for him to say this and why y'all stood on it and why y'all voted for him, whether or not, no matter what it is that you disagree with me about. You could disagree with me about the blackity blacks, the reparations, immigration, money, hoes, whatever you want to disagree with me about, you are more than welcome to be able to call up. That link is now in the description. I'm going to be reading Super Chat shortly. Let's continue.
DHS Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas, among top officials meeting with counterparts in Mexico Thursday, said there's no change to the administration's approach.
Border security requires a smarter and more comprehensive approach.
But it comes as a recent surge of migrants has put a strain on resources.
No, they got hovercrafts up in the water now. They got hovercrafts over in the water.
From border communities.
We are completely overwhelmed. We're done with the finger pointing and we just want solutions.
To states hundreds of miles away, such as New York and Illinois, where Democratic governors have criticized the administration's handling of the migrant influx. Still, advocates like Roberto Lopez with the Texas Civil Rights Project says new walls won't deter people from coming.
People are going to find a way to cross.
Morgan, what do the latest numbers show on just how many migrants are crossing the border and what officials are expecting going forward now?
Yeah, Savannah, we've actually seen a bit of a dip since last week when we were approaching record levels. Customs and Border Protection says, though, on Wednesday alone along the entire U.S.-Mexico border, they encountered more than 8,000 people trying to cross illegally.
Look at that. Look at that. Good googly moo. Jesus Christ. Lord help us. Lord be offense. Good grief. I can't believe y'all just went for this. I can't believe that y'all fought so hard for this and now y'all don't want to be accountable and bring yourself to the front of the congregation as a result of it. Don't worry, I'm going to do it though.
And this past month of September set a high of 2023, more than 200,000 migrants crossing that month alone. That is why some are hopeful that when this barrier is built, it could hopefully drive some of those numbers down, but time will definitely tell. Savannah.
All right. More.
Shout out to Savannah. Let me add a little bit more fuel to this fire before we start bringing people up. You're more than welcome to call in. The link is in the description.
For more on this, let's bring in Debbie Douglas, a rancher in Kinney County, Texas, and also Lieutenant Chris Oliveras with the Texas Department of Public Safety. Happy Friday to you both. Thanks for taking the time to be here. Debbie, let me start with you because you and I talked back in March
Shout out to Debbie.
On this very show. I went back, I watched our interview last night just for a refresher, and at that time in March, in the wake of Biden border policies, you had spent upwards of $13,000 in enhanced security measures. With migrants trespassing on your property, you stay armed, you close your shutters because it makes your granddaughter feel safer. What's the update since the spring?
Well, luckily, we have not had any more encounters. We continue to stay vigilant. We do not let our guard down in any way. The high-speed chases are still going on continuously. Smugglers.
Listen, lady, let me tell you something about this little Debbie. Let me talk to you a little, Debbie. You should not, as a rancher in Kinney County, Texas, you should not be dealing with this on your property. There's no way that you should be dealing with smugglers, high-speed chases, and people knocking at your doorstep that's just crossing the border. Debbie, you don't deserve it. I don't care what color you are.
Continuously.
But you haven't seen anybody new on your property since then?
No.
What do you credit that to? And is there, are issues being alleviated where you are?
I can't say. I do know that the Kinney County Sheriff's Department, the DPS, Galveston County Police, all of them, they are working so hard in Kinney County to apprehend and make it safer for all of us. They're doing everything they can.
And Lieutenant, let's bring you in here. I mean, do you remember a time ever when residents...
Look at that hard-nosed sheriff, that hard-nosed lieutenant with that tie, that cowboy hat, that strong jawline, no mustache. Look at this standing gentleman that's out here doing the Lord's work.
We're taking these kinds of measures to protect their own properties, their families.
No, I do not. I mean, now you're seeing how this impacts the ranchers, especially in Debbie's case. And that's why we have our state troopers working private ranches to apprehend those individuals that are trying to circumvent checkpoints. Those are the individuals, those are the illegal immigrants that don't want to be caught. Those are the ones that are part of the gotaways. If you don't have the manpower to apprehend them, so that's why it's very
Look at them
important
climbing over
that
the
we
wall.
have-
Look at them climbing over the wall. Y'all don't see them climbing over that wall? We need every available tool at our disposal in order to make sure that we have law and order. It's not just about the fact that you can come into this country. It's about the fact that we want you to do it the right way, legally. Legally. Doug, if you feeling some type of way, and get froggy, big dog. Doug W in the chat. If you feeling some type of way, you are more than welcome to call in, and you don't even have to get on camera. Ain't it funny how I see zero people across multiple different platforms? We got over 2,000 people watching this live stream. Over 2,000 people have been watching this live stream for roughly 2 hours. I see a lot of typing and not a lot of camming up. What's happening? What's happening? If you feeling some type of way, then leak, big dog. Get it off your chest. Don't type hard in the chat. Cam up. I said what I said. I stand on what I stand on. These blackity blacks have sold y'all out. These race hustlers ain't got y'all back. Rappers is broke. Basketball players, football players, they broke within 5 to 7 years of leaving the league. Our borders need to be closed. Y'all black leaders sold y'all out. These women for the streets need to go home. Where is it that you want to, what part do you want to talk about? Huh? Stand on that shit. It's right there in the chat. Let me put it up there for y'all one more time. What part of it don't you agree with? You voted wrong. You got finesse. You still don't participate in your elections. You for the streets. You don't take care of your kids. Your mama don't like you. What part of it don't you care about? Stand on that shit. The link is open. I see 0 people in the back. Until then, shut the fuck up and take it how I'm giving it to you, big dog. Because I don't want to hear nobody that ain't willing to cam up and actually have this conversation.
Have law enforcement.
I'm about to start bringing y'all up. Give me 1 second.
Because again, once they make it into the country, you don't know where they're going to end up. You don't know the backgrounds, what their intent is, and now you have everyday ranchers, how it impacts their lives every single day. Their lives every single day, and that's why it's so important to take that enforcement action and to have the manpower available to protect ranchers like Debbie and other people in the communities along the border.
Yeah, and Debbie, I know last time
and
we
it's
spoke,
unfortunate. It's unfortunate that little Debbie over there can't even get no security, and she's still paying property taxes, and she don't know how to secure her property because you got all of these people that y'all voted for because you didn't think that it was going to hit your city. Now it's in your city. Now it's actually in your city and it's at your doorstep. And it's the same thing that I've been telling y'all for an extended period of time. It was cool as long as the crack epidemic was in the black community. But then when it became a opioid crisis, now we got to do something and we got to get Big Pharma up out of there. Fuck what y'all talking about. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm about to start bringing y'all up and see what y'all got to say. Y'all feeling some type of way, then go ahead and get froggy. I'm with it. We can go ahead that conversation. I'm going to meet you with whatever the same energy you meet me with. If you want to meet me with that good energy, I'm going to be reading Super Chat shortly. You want to meet me with good energy, you get good energy. If you want to have a conversation, you get conversations. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. What up, Dougie? Hold on.
Hey, what's good?
Hold on 1 second. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. What up, Dougie? What's the word?
Oh man, you're like the 1,000th person that's done that. Do you remember me? I came on like a couple weeks ago.
I have a question for you. How is it an echo chamber if I'm literally dropping a link in the chat for anybody that disagrees with me? And I prefer to talk to people that have a difference of opinion than me.
Yeah, so that's
you're not going to answer the question?
I am. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm going to give you some time to think.
You want people to come up with the disagreement, but all you're sharing is policy has gone wrong. So what's there to disagree with? That's what my comment was getting at. You know what I mean?
I don't.
Like you don't? Okay, how are you going to... So what's there to argue against what you're sharing then, is what I'm saying.
That's why I'm sharing it, because I believe it.
Yeah, but
so if you have a difference of opinion, then I want you to stand
what
on
am I
that
going to
shit.
say? What am I going to say? Yes, let them in. Let's waste our tax dollars.
So why are you complaining in the chat then?
I'm not complaining. I was saying
how is it an echo? The question is, how is it an echo chamber if I'm literally inviting anybody up here that disagrees with me?
You know, fine. Maybe the echo chamber wasn't the right word, but what I'm
I will,
saying
I
is
will take my apology. I will take my apology.
Your plan backfired is all I'm saying. You want someone to
I
disagree
will take
with.
my apology now that you've admitted that you were wrong and it's not an echo chamber.
Yeah. And to be clear, I love the show. I don't think it's an echo chamber at all.
Before we get to the love for the show, I will take my apology.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry I used the wrong word. It's not an echo chamber. I know you put a lot of work into your show, so yes, it's not an echo chamber. I'm just saying.
All right, so go ahead. What else do you got for me?
I guess while I'm here, I'm trying to think. I'm sure there's something to disagree on here. Maybe not necessarily the migrant issue, because we're kind of that's too obvious. That's too obviously wrong. Throw out some stuff we talked about this week that you think is a hot take.
What do you mean? Listen, Doug. If you want to come up with something to disagree with me about, I'll leave the link open for you. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Okay.
Okay, I know you're looking for disagreements now, so that's why I was trying to fish. Generally, I do agree with your takes. I just don't have a disagreement right now, so I just didn't want to.
God bless your heart, Doug. I'm still available whenever you need me, big dog.
For sure. I'll see you soon. Talk to you
soon. All right,
my
friend.
Take it easy.
Illinois banks. Listen, I know that Illinois got some smoke for me today, and you know how I know that Illinois got some smoke for me, because I've been bringing Chicago and Illinois to the front of the congregation for about a month straight now. You want to be on camera or you don't want to be on camera? Give me the thumbs up if you want to be on camera. Thumbs down if you don't want to be on camera. Thumbs up. All right, I'm about to bring you on camera. I'm so afraid. I am so afraid right now. What is going on, Illinois?
Oh man, you got it, dog. Yeah, I mean everything else I agree with you on, man. But I ain't like how you was coming for the Bulls, man.
Oh,
everything else I rock with you on.
That piece of shit franchise, y'all so mediocre. Y'all spend a bunch of money and y'all not going nowhere. Y'all gonna get eliminated in the first round of the playoffs.
Man, I'm talking about Jordan. I'm talking about 96 Bulls, man.
96 Bulls is a phenomenal team, but what about the 89 Bulls? He don't count?
That was 89.
So the only thing that we're going to pay attention to is the 96 Bulls.
So, I mean, all we're going to talk about is when Detroit won them years. I mean, they won.
No, we talk about the losses. We talk about the wins. We talk about everything. The losses count just as much.
I agree.
It's like we like the Jordans, the shoes, but what about them punk ass suits that he was wearing? Them don't count?
They count.
That's all I'm asking. Is do the losses count just as much as the wins?
Yeah, I agree. But the losses is what makes the wins great, because you learn from the losses.
I agree. I don't think that anything should be taken away from Jordan. I just think that we need to look at the Chicago franchise not just from when Jordan was there, but the entirety of it. That franchise has been trashed since he's been gone.
Well,
Kirk Heinrich, Ben Gordon, the DeMar DeRozan era.
They had a squad with Thibodeau. He just played Rose wrong and got him hurt, man.
I like Derrick Rose. I think that Derrick Rose is dope. But the franchise has been trash, man, for the most part, bro.
I guess. Yeah, you got me on that one.
What do you think? Okay, so what do you think about what's going on in your city right now, bro?
I actually moved out of Chicago a while back, but I hate.
Oh, you can't claim the city then.
Why I can't?
You're not there.
That don't mean I'm not from there.
That don't count.
Why it don't count?
Because you're not in the city no more. What you in Atlanta, Houston?
No, bro.
You in Raleigh. You in Raleigh, ain't you?
No, I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh, you moved up.
Yeah, I moved up. I'm in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
cost of living cheaper. I make better money here.
You're not a Chicagoan no more, bro.
I'm always good Chicago. I can't cheer for the Packers.
You a Green Bay fan now?
God, no,
You a Green Bay fan? You're not a Chicagoan no more, bro. You're not in the mire with the sea. I'm still in Detroit. I'm live streaming right here, right now from my city.
I understand that.
I'm Detroit through and through, baby. You a Milwaukee Bucks fan, bro?
I mean, they decent though. I give them
See
that.
how y'all Chicago and switch up on y'all city? See that? Now you a Giannis fan.
I said they decent. I ain't say I rock with them. I said
now you a Giannis fan. Now all of a sudden you riding with the Milwaukee Bucks. Not a Dame Dollars over there. Now you ride with Chris Middleton. See how y'all Chicago do? See, that's why I don't trust y'all. I don't trust Twister. I don't trust Do or Die. I don't trust Kanye West. I don't trust Derrick Rose no more. None of that. Even Derrick Rose married a white woman. I don't trust none of you motherfuckers.
Well, see, Kanye and Derrick Rose from the South Side. I'm from the West Side. There's a difference.
I don't trust nobody from Chicago no more. Even if I like them, I don't trust them.
That ain't right, man. That ain't right.
Nope. You ain't even you a Wisconsin man now, bro.
Man, I mean, again, I get more for my money here.
See that? I would never trade on my city. I love my city, bro.
Well, I mean, your mind is your world. So, if all you know is, Chicago, then
nah, listen, I agree. Get the hell away from that place, bro. You don't want to be up in Chicago. Don't let nobody shame you into leaving that place. That place is a hellhole right now, bro, based off of what they doing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get homesick, because my mother and my father, they still out there.
You right up the street.
I go see them,
You can go right down there. Y'all ain't but an hour away.
No, I go, but it's just like, living here versus living there. Because I live in Green Bay, and there's nothing to do in Green Bay except work. I work.
That's all y'all need to do is to be up there working football. That's all y'all got.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do. Stay out of trouble. Stay out the way. Don't get caught up in this nonsense. Ain't nothing happening, bro.
But before I get off your joint, man, I caught your play that you put up Monday, man, when you was talking about get the police scanner and listen to the calls on the scanner.
Yeah.
Did that, man. I recorded some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't got like a YouTube like set up like that. Man, I think I got like 5 subscribers or some shit, so I can't go live.
So you got to build it from scratch. You got to build it from scratch. I would be doing the videos, and then I would do it live, and then I would chop up the parts that's actually decent and good. I would listen to multiple different scanners, and then I would tap into the city to see what was going on, and I would make it a whole show. I would make a whole show just off of live crime.
Now, and like I said, I probably got about 30, 45 minutes worth of footage on different nights because I do it after work, and I get done with work like 2 in the morning. That shit still be jumping.
Yeah, I know. That's when all of the crime happens. That's when you want to start tapping into the police scanners.
Yeah, so
yeah, you can make a whole show out of that, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm on.
I would do it like this. I would get some software, and then I would live stream it. I would show exactly where certain crimes is happening, and it's almost like you giving a live update of what's going on in particular cities that's the most crime ridden, which is also entertainment because you're giving people an interactive view of what's happening in real time instead of what the news' reaction to it. You actually giving an insight of what's going on. I would make a whole channel. If I had the time, if I didn't have so much going on, I would make a whole channel with that, bro.
That's the play. That's what I'm on. I'm doing it in my downtime because like I said, man, I mean, Sunday through Thursday, I'm at work 12 hours, and then in my free time, I'm looking to do this.
Yep.
Yeah, so
do it.
Yeah,
I would do it, bro. I would set it up.
Okay, all right, man. And I'm running with that, man. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? I've been tuning in to you. I caught your interview with a real live trap stars, and man,
my guys.
Inspirational. That definitely inspired me, bro. Man, I salute you, man. Keep doing your thing.
Thank you, my friend. Well, just keep tapping in and let me know if I could do anything for you, bro.
We'll do, man.
Shout out your YouTube channel too.
Right now it's just Illinois Banks. I
Illinois
think I'm gonna
Banks.
change it.
Make sure y'all go check out my dog Illinois Banks. Tap into his channel and subscribe, and see how he continues to grow. Now, if you wind up getting 1 million subscribers, I want you to make sure that you return the favor and shout out Anton Daniels. All right?
Oh no, I got you, brother.
All right, bet.
Yep, man. Stay
All
up,
right, my friend. All right. Jace. Does Jace disagree with Ton Dog? We're going to find out. Jace, do you want to be on camera? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Thumbs down. Got you. All right, so give me a second, Jace. Let me set you up. Give me 1 second, big dog. All right, Jace, what up? Give me what it is that you want to come at me with. Hit me hard, bro.
I'm all the way back where you have the tax sheet up. So I'm watching you, and like I'm way back in the conversation. I'm between 2 jobs right now. Like I'm in training right now, and I just had the opportunity to come up here and talk to you because I can't catch the live streams because of how I work. Anton, I just personally want to thank you. I told you that already. You probably don't remember me, but when you first started doing consultations, your coaching session, I booked your coaching session in that first week, and all I wanted to do was just tell you thank you. And
you're welcome, my friend.
And remember, and you offered to coach me at that point, and I told you at that point that I couldn't take your coaching. And the reason why it wasn't because of you, it's just because of where I was at the time. Like I know I had a lot.
But you're getting there though, right?
Yeah, I am getting there, man.
That's all that matters, bro.
Dude, I don't sleep. I didn't sleep last night. I watched the 2 live streams I missed. I watch them until 5 a.m. this morning when I was doing training for this cert. So I do it in between.
That's what's up, man.
My lifestyle has changed, and the same page you have up, I was looking at that page last night, Anton. It's still up in my browser right now. And it just happened I'm gonna show you how weird this is, right? I was watching the live stream. I didn't even realize that came up, but I got like allotted some training time right now, and the browser just closed. So I pull it up on my phone, and I just saw the link, and I'm like, what? So I made it for the link, and I'm like, oh my gosh, look at God. Dude, since that one time I spoke to you and you gave me that bit of advice, I've been starting to pray again. I've been praying since 20. I used to pray. I told you I fell away from it. And dude, I started praying again. And it's just been consistent. I'm seeing the growth. I'm seeing the changes. And now I'm ready for a session now. I'm ready. Like I'm going to start.
Send me an email. When you send me an email, make sure you let me know that I've already done a session with you. And then we'll figure it out. We'll go from there.
I'll send it from that same address that I booked the first session with.
Yep, same email.
It was in the first week. Alrighty, sir. But I just want to thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, my dog.
All right, bro.
Thank you, man. All right. So let's see who we got. I know Fan feeling some type of Fan. If you feeling some type of way, feel froggy. I'm looking for anybody that disagree with anything that I be saying. And I'm gonna make sure that y'all catch it. All right, so we're gonna go Dwayne first. Dwayne, do you want to be on camera? Thumbs up. If you want to be on camera, thumbs down. If you do not want to be on camera. Dwayne, thumbs up if you want to be on camera. Thumbs down if you don't. We're here. Let's just do this. Dwayne, do you want to be on camera?
Yeah, that's fine.
You sure you want to be on camera?
Yeah, that's cool.
You don't have to be.
Okay, I'm on.
You do want to?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, Dwayne, what's going on, Dwayne? What do you disagree with?
Mr. Anton.
I'm here.
Finally, I've been listening to your show for a while.
All right.
I know you always trash in Chicago. But, it's only certain areas. Every area is not as bad as you say it is.
Y'all the collective. You're a collective of everything. You can't avoid all of it. You got to take it all.
There's some things going on, but what you see on the news, what people see on the news, usually that's like it's confined to certain neighborhoods, and then of course there was some things going on downtown, but the city is not as bad as it's portrayed.
So you think that the city is actually better?
I live on the south side.
Oh, you live on the south side?
Yeah, it's better
Oh,
than what
no.
Oh yeah.
Dwayne,
I used to
they
live
about to run your
around the
city in the
corner.
ground now, for real, in the south side.
No, it's not gonna happen. People got to get involved, but it's not everywhere. Is not as bad as they say it is on the net.
Dwayne,
Like you
take
got
this
some
piece of
areas,
advice for
some
you.
neighborhoods, some
Move.
Chicago
Run,
people on
run,
vouch
Dwayne.
for me.
If you have the ability to get out,
Nope.
run ASAP, Dwayne.
Nope. I've been buying properties for a while here. Just recently, I did go up to Milwaukee, and I saw some similarities, but they got a long way to go. But there's some opportunities there. But I think there's some opportunities here as well, and there's some good neighborhoods on the south side of Chicago, within the city and slightly south of the city.
It's all going down though, Dwayne.
But
It's not
people
gonna
don't
stay
know
that
that 'cause
way.
they're not here.
It's not gonna stay that way, Dwayne. It's all going down, man.
Nope.
You see how many buses of immigrants
But
they
you're
letting into the
talking
city?
from the standpoint of what you see on the. Oh yeah, that stuff just recently started happening.
Dwayne, apparently you're
Just
not
recently
familiar with
happened.
my vlog. See, you only familiar with what it is that I do here on the Millionaire Morning Show. I travel all across the country, Dwayne. Meaning,
Right.
and if you look at it, I've visited Chicago. I've walked the streets. I've come to visit the people. I've done whole meetups there and the whole thing, Dwayne. I'm familiar with what's going on in Chicago. I'm not
Yeah.
talking as a person
Do
that
you go to
don't
Bronzeville?
visit.
Have you been to
I'm
Kenwood?
talking as a person that visits, that knows
Kenwood,
what's going
Hyde
on in the
Park,
city.
Bronzeville. Have you been to those neighborhoods?
Not lately. Ever since y'all started bringing in the immigrants, I said, no,
Okay, well-
no.
Well,
Not since the
on the south
immigration.
side, close to the lake, there's Obama going on. They're building $500,000 to $1 million homes over in those areas. Right now, they're under construction now. The library is under
Oh,
construction.
that don't mean nothing, though, Dwayne.
The golf course is going.
That don't mean
It
nothing,
means
Dwayne.
a lot. The property.
It doesn't.
You haven't been to Woodlawn, Kenwood, Hyde Park. Oh, it means a lot.
Absolutely not, Dwayne.
There's a lot going on right now, and it's totally different than what it was, I'll say 10 to 15 years ago.
Listen, in the
People
hoodest
over
of
there,
hoods,
property
they
values have
always
doubled.
still build $1 million homes. That don't mean nothing. The health of a city is not defined by whether or not they
It means
build
a
$1
lot.
million
They're transforming
homes.
the neighborhoods.
It's the health of a city is not defined
It
by whether or not they
transforms the
build $1 million
neighborhoods.
homes. The health of a city is defined by whether or not what's happening to the middle class, Dwayne. Okay, you can't go by
about
what
that
the minority is going to deal with. You got to go by what the majority. More importantly, they're raising y'all property taxes. They're bringing in immigration, and it's going to absolutely destroy what it is that y'all got going on, Dwayne. I don't know why you don't see that. You don't see the writing on the wall.
It's gotten better, to be honest with you. Some areas have gotten better on the south side. This is the first time in probably 20 years that people have seen increases in that property value on the south side compared to the north side,
They're
which is
increasing
totally
your
different. It's
property
like two
value
different.
not because the value of the property is more valuable. They're increasing y'all property value because they need to raise the taxes in order to continue to fund this budget deficit that they have going on. That's not why they're increasing y'all property taxes. See, that's the finesse. Y'all think that the value of your property actually allows for you to be richer. That's not what it is. They're allowing for themselves to be able to collect more in revenue for the coffers of the city.
Well, that's true of any city. Whenever they raise property taxes, whenever
I
they
agree.
get an increase in property value, your taxes are going to go up. That's
But
true.
the why matters.
I mean, it is what it is. But you take good out of what you can get out of it.
Now, how does that benefit the
if-
people if
if you
they're
get some
increasing property
appreciation,
taxes? If people are getting evicted and kicked out of their homes, now that the
I'm not
moratorium is
saying
in.
the property value.
Dwayne, you can't be
I'm
this
saying the property
naive.
value.
You can't be this naive.
If the property values go up, the tax is going to naturally go up. You can't one without the other. If you go up too much, that's a problem. But if they go up at a moderate pace, that's good.
All right.
Because you can get some equity. I use my
What you gonna do? What you gonna do with that? Hold
Hold
on. What you gonna do with that equity? What you gonna do with that equity at 7% interest rates?
Well, I already used it actually. I
Or
left the state and bought some property out of state.
so you bought some property out of
rental.
state for 7%,
Rental
7%
and
interest rate, and then you did what with it?
I got one at 7. Yeah, one of them I did at 7, and I'm going to refinance that one so I can get a lower rate into a fixed rate, slightly lower. But the other one's actually one I bought cash, and another one I bought before the rates went up.
Dwayne, your audio is messing
but
up.
I bought
bro.
those out of state.
Your audio is messing up. Here, give me a call back. I'm gonna see if I can get you back up here in a little bit.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go to Jake and then I'm gonna go to Amir. Jake, you want to be on camera? Thumbs up or down? All right, thumbs up. Jake. What up, Jake? Jake, first you got to shout out. You got to shout out your YouTube channel.
Oh, Jake People, YouTube. I do drinking reviews and stuff like that, but I don't know your position on this, but I know that you got paper, so you probably don't really care about Bitcoin too much. And when I say Bitcoin, I'm not talking about crypto. I'm talking about Bitcoin. And I think that we should talk about it a little bit more because this asset is going to be very, very respected coming soon into the financial world. And I just don't think enough people really understand about it. I'm not really trying to get everybody to buy it. I'm not trying to sell you anything on it and everything like that. I was just saying it's something that you should learn about.
So you're saying that we don't need to dive into cryptocurrency per se, but Bitcoin specifically.
Oh yeah, Bitcoin is it's the commodity that's going. It could change the world in a sense where like all the big time hedge funds is getting into it. Like you got Larry Fink and BlackRock trying to start an ETF with it, and when they do, it's gonna explode. It's gonna allow people to actually invest in it that couldn't invest, that only can invest in securities. It's gonna allow people to actually borrow against it later on in the future. But that's all coming later on.
So sell me on why Bitcoin makes sense. Sell not based off of speculation, but sell me on the value of it. So I'll give you an example, right? If you say, Anton, well, what is the value in Tesla? I could say, okay, well, here's some of the eight things that I look for when I'm looking to invest in a company. Management, right? Management is not just based off of the CEO, but let's take Elon Musk specifically. His name being attached to something automatically increases the value of it, especially with his innovation and engineering, because he's a hands-on manager. Also, on top of that, he's eliminated the marketing department because he understands that he's leveraging his own platform as Twitter in order to continue to promote the product. He's innovating, especially with regard to the manufacturing process to make it simpler, cheaper. He's really into robotics. He's continuing to look at himself as a technology company, which is increasing the value of the company because he's a software engineer instead of looking at it as a manufacturing company. He has a really good cachet as far as his ability to be able to negotiate ties where other manufacturers haven't been, like in China, whereas China used to require for people to have a partnership with Chinese companies, but then at the same time, he's at the forefront of the movement with electrification, even though it's a little bit abrasive in the United States of America. But the Model Y, at least for the last 3 quarters, has been the best-selling vehicle in the entire world, right? And then I can go over and I can start having a conversation about how he's leveraging his likeness, and then I could talk about the rest of the auto industry, about how he's literally helped to manufacture the strike from the UAW members in order to continue to increase the value of Tesla, right? And then I could start going into a lot of different stuff, right? But the value of Tesla is based off of stuff that I can substantiate, that people can understand, but I always advocate against people investing in something that they don't necessarily understand, which is why one of the reasons I don't really push cryptocurrency or Bitcoin, right? So sell me on it. Sell me on why it makes sense for somebody to then put their money into Bitcoin or cryptocurrency.
I wouldn't necessarily sell you on it. I'll just talk about the need base of it. Based upon like if somebody needs it, it's not just our country or like the United States people that might need Bitcoin. I would talk about in a sense where like it's more of a freedom thing. Like if you want to opt out of the system, like we already in this system of the United States, interest rates and all that stuff. This Bitcoin is backed by like I don't know if you understand hash power and things like that, but it's like mining and things like that. It's backed by. Um, I apologize for a second, but I'm not really trying to sell you. I'm trying to talk to you about research and actually understanding. Like Bitcoin is going to be used to advance the financial system. If we don't, I can't sell you on it right now because I'm kind of nervous, bro. I apologize. When I
That's
start talking
cool.
about this subject, I get passionate about it. But I got some people that I
I'm
know
not
that.
saying that it's a bad thing. I'm not saying that it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying that before I ever advocate for something, I always want to educate myself on it first. You know what I'm saying? I talked
Yeah.
about real estate, but I never talked about real estate with regard to the building process until I started actually building properties. You know what I'm saying? So now
Yeah.
I have more of a knowledge base to where I can tap into to give people the comparisons as far as the pros and the cons, what makes sense, what this industry is doing, how you can participate in it. Here's the pitfalls, here are the benefits, right? But because I don't
Okay, I
participate in
got
it
you.
because
I
I
got
don't
you.
fully understand it, then I can't push it to my people because I have to move based off of what makes sense for them, not necessarily just based off of speculation, right?
Yeah, I got you in that sense. Well, like you don't have to depend on banks and things like that to send your people money, right? You can use your own wallet. And, we're gonna actually have digital currency gonna be a part of our life. So if you don't want to get it into like an investment to make money and things like that, you at least can use it to actually understand how a digital wallet works. You can send things from point A to point B. That's one thing you can use it for.
I know
Just to get into
blockchain,
it.
I know Ethereum, I understand it. I need people to break it down for me so that I
Well,
can know that they understand it.
you're in a different position. You're rich, right? So you can buy
I'm not
Bitcoin at
rich. I'm a regular
$100.
guy. I'm out here trying to fight the migrant crisis. I
Yeah,
ain't caught up in. Let
but
me take this off.
you can buy Bitcoin at 100,000, 25,000, 10,000, 150,000. But the normal person, when they're investing in stuff, they can't really save money because they're increasing the interest rate, like you said about the house, and they can't really save their money to actually get into something. For me, I'm just a normal guy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my money into this as a savings where they can't ultra inflate my money because Bitcoin increases as they inflate the money or keep
Well, I don't
printing
care
money.
about inflation. Inflation don't bother me.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Inflation doesn't bother you because you play the game well. You play this whole game well. You got houses, you got investments, you got things like that. But for the normal little guy that has $100, they can't go put $100 on something. They can save their money in Bitcoin outside of the system where they have to play the game of interest rates. And then as the government decides to print more money, that $100 a week or $100 every month, it starts to increase as well because it moves up with inflation. Because Bitcoin is a set amount. It's only going to be 21 million coins that's ever going to exist. So you can't keep inflating a finite product.
Yeah, you
And
can.
as
The
these
value. That's why the value of it is so much more than it was when they first came out with it.
exactly. So if
That's
you buy
literally
at,
the definition of inflation now.
yeah, you can inflate it, but your amount that you hold in Bitcoin is going to increase in value too. So like your purchasing power is going to remain the same. But if you put that $100 in a savings account, your purchasing power is going to decrease. So as you're saving as a little
Yeah, but
man,
why would
you
I
got
put it in a savings
$1,000,
account?
2,000,
I advocate
huh?
against savings account and I advocate for brokerage accounts, right? So if I
I
put it
know,
in a
but
brokerage account,
that puts the money into someone else's hands. Like I control all my money. I control everything. It puts it in my hands. I control my Bitcoin. I own it
so
on my wallet.
how much has it appreciated on an annual basis?
About 125% since inception, uh, and it's down
No.
65% this year.
For you, since you started investing
For
in it.
me, I brought my first Bitcoin at $3,800 in 2020. It's at 26, 27 now. That's when I bought my first whole Bitcoin. I was buying $10 a week after that, but I had an opportunity to take advantage of this COVID crisis.
Okay, I got you. I'll
So
do some. I'll
it's
do some research.
appreciated for me. It's appreciated for me, but
But based off of
I
what?
just
What
think
is it appreciating based off of?
it's appreciated. See, that's I didn't buy it for appreciation. I bought it because the government is printing money. Basically, it's appreciating off the bad things that the government is doing, printing money over and over again, and it's a finite value, and it's backed by hash power and mining. People don't think it's backed by anything, but it's backed by actual energy. It is financial energy if you really look into it. And I'm not saying that you have to get into it. I just think it's an education point where I think you should look into it and actually try to grasp the understanding of it. I know I'm not explaining to you well, like, hey,
Yeah, I do a little bit of
JP,
research. I appreciate it. That's what's up. I'm with
yeah,
it.
and I just think
I'll do
I
some
just think it
research.
looks.
I'm not gonna put my money into it, but I'll do some research.
Yeah, yeah, you don't have to. You can put your money into it when it's 200,000 or later, because you got a situation where you understand this system. Like me, I'm not good at this system. A lot of people in the world is not good at this system of making money. It's like everybody's not good at playing football, but you can cheer for your football team. You see what I'm saying? You could get outside of the system and build your own way. That's why people make jerseys and make hats and clothes and stuff like that to go on the football field. Like, I'm good at what I do, and I just put my savings there so I can appreciate my value.
I got you. All right. Well, I'll definitely look into it. Maybe I'll get a expert on here and see what it is that they can give me some insight on.
And Michael Saylor, he owns $5 billion of Bitcoin. He has hope.com. It's free. Anybody can research and look up all his information. And he put his real money. He owns MicroStrategy. He put his real money into it. And a lot of you rich people own Bitcoin. If you want to do what rich people do it. So that's what I'm saying.
All right, I got you, Jake. Thank you, my friend.
All right, brother.
Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Jake's YouTube channel, Jake Fever. Amir, I'm going to come to you and then Shakur. Amir, you want to be on camera, thumbs up, or off camera, thumbs down? All right, on camera. I know Amir got some smoke for me. Amir, I can't hear you. You muted yourself. There we go. All right, Amir about to cook me. I'm afraid. I'm very much in fear of my life. Listen.
Stop.
Don't you try to end my YouTube career, Amir. What's happening?
Not at all. What's going on, my friend? You all right?
Chilling. Where you disagree with me at, Amir?
So I was watching the Ben Shapiro tape, and I agree mostly. Both you and him were in agreement the whole time. It's just he's added that the solution that the red pill has was bad. And
what's the solution?
I agree with him.
What's the solution?
The solution is not to say men shouldn't get married, but the solution should be to show men how to be married more effectively, to vet more effectively for the spouse. Not to say
how do you vet more effectively for a spouse? Are you married?
I used to be. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at me like that. But it's a different type of situation.
All right, hold on. So why you get divorced?
We talked about this on a coaching call.
Why you get divorced?
I had to.
Why?
So my ex went crazy. I don't want to. Hold on. Listen, I'm not about to put her out there like that on the internet and talk bad about her. She was a beautiful person. It got to a point where we could not be together anymore. So I had to do what's best for me and my daughter.
So how you gonna vet more effectively for the next person? And when do you plan on getting married again?
I'm at a space in my life now where I don't think I'll ever be doing that again. That was a one.
So what are you talking about then?
I'm saying for other men that.
So you wouldn't do it, but you would advocate for other people to do it.
No, I did it already. I did it already. It's your turn.
Why would you advocate for somebody else to do something that you're not gonna do?
See, I can't say that I'll never do it again.
You just said that you're not gonna do it again.
You say that, but I'm saying I wouldn't do it the way I did it the last time. I would do it completely different. I would.
Okay, so how you gonna do it the next time? Because you think that being married is a good thing, so I'm just wondering when you gonna do it again and how you gonna do it.
Well, first of all, I don't think I'm ready for it.
Why you not ready?
I got to get myself together.
So you got to get yourself together. And then
Absolutely.
how would you vet? Give me the game on how you gonna vet differently.
If I get married, I would have a certain standard that I would want my woman to meet.
Like what?
But
give me the game.
Listen, I know people, I got friends out here. I don't want to rub people the wrong way. I don't want to listen.
I asked you if you didn't want to be on camera or not.
No, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. But for real, you know, you said some things on one of your Monday nights when you was talking about women being worthy of marriage, right?
I remember what I said.
I agree with what you said. You saying a lot of women today are not worthy of marriage. And so if I am going to
you got it. Nope. That's not the position that you got to have. I want you to help me to understand why would a man get married considering everything that's against him in 2023 and beyond.
Okay, so even though there are so many things against men, that's still a duress mindset. That is not reality. It's not a guarantee that those things are going to happen or go wrong. There's ways.
Do you just randomly go through the hood, even though it's a possibility that you can see a bad chick in there?
Who said you got to go through the hood?
Exactly. That's my point. That's exactly my point. Why would I drive through the hood when I don't have to, even though the potential was there for you to actually see something that's good?
Going to the hood, though.
I can.
But we got different neighborhoods. We got the hood.
No. Based off of how marriage is set up today, if it ain't no police there, if they don't have no stop signs, if everybody's standing on the corner and they gang banging, that's basically the environment that you rocking out with. You could find a chick that's possibly built for marriage, but the possibility of it, especially considering the environment and the culture that you got to drive through to get it, is bad. So why would I send people into the mire hoping that they make it out of it instead of putting them in a position where they're going to be operating out of abundance? That's not operating out of abundance. That's being safe.
No, I agree with you. But like I said, we don't just have hoods. We also have suburbs.
No, it ain't. This whole culture is the hood.
So you saying there's no women out here that ain't hoes?
I don't see none. As a 41-year-old man, what I see out here in these streets, I don't see none. You see some? Where they at?
Listen.
Point them out to us so we can go and find them and marry them.
Anton, I gotta believe in my heart that they out here somewhere. You know what I'm saying? They at the end of the rainbow. They somewhere.
No. We're not going based off of your heart and your feelings. That's femininity. We going based off of reality. Point us to where they at, and then I'm gonna send all of the good men over there to marry them up. Where they at?
Shout out to the Passport Bros. I guess that's it.
I just want to know where they at. Let me know where they at. I'll send my people over there. Good guys. Make good money. High value men. Go to church. Take care of business. I'll send them over there as soon as we find them.
Listen, they out here, Anton. They exist. They're rare and they not for everybody.
Tell me where they at, and then I'll send my guys over there.
Some of your guys ain't gonna get one.
Yeah, they would. They'll get them.
No, they didn't. It's not
enough.
They'll
wife them up and they'll do the whole thing.
They gonna wife up some hoes. That's what's out
so
here.
It ain't. So you okay? So I get it. You saying it ain't.
I mean, you're right. Like I said, I agree with it. With most of the things you said. The only one caveat I wanted to add is there is a solution that includes getting married, and that is picking the right woman. Because
so what is the right woman? Break her down for me.
1 out of 10.
What is she? Tell me her.
I mean, so in my mind, I have an idea that it's so bad that I reject what's even my own standard to say, yo, I got this standard, but it's so bad out here, I can't even stick to this standard.
I tell you what, when you find one, you marry him, and then we're going to follow your blueprint, all right?
We're going to follow my blueprint? Mm-hmm. What? You found one?
Yeah, but I'm Anton from AntonDaniels.com.
You Anton from AntonDaniels.com. You different.
I'm not average.
Okay. So you saying for the average guys, no hope?
I don't advocate for. Listen, me today would not get married based off of the way that the laws are set up, unless I was moving a little bit. Unless I was moving a little bit different, I got access to certain resources that allow for me to be able to vet more effectively.
but the laws were the same when you got married. They didn't change.
Correct, but I was poor.
In the same system.
I was broke.
Oh, I get it. That's why you said marriage is for broke people and
broke
rich
people and super rich people. The middle class is the ones that get killed.
Okay, so there it is.
And you also got to remember that my wife was mine and groomed her since high school.
Correct.
I'm 40. I'm not going to the high school to groom a woman.
So that sounds like a solution.
Right? 40-year-olds need to go to the high school and groom their wife?
Hell no, not 40-year-olds, young men. And that's what he was talking about, young men. So you got Rollo Tomasi telling young men to get neutered. Versus, hey,
I've never watched Rollo Tomasi. I don't really know anything about
I'm saying it's people on the internet, they clowned him because he was telling dudes to snip it so that they can just bust down chicks and without a rubber and not get pregnant and ruin their life by getting on child support. Versus just not having sex or wearing rubber. Or the idea is while
wearing
you're
a rubber
young,
don't prevent you from being able to get STIs and STDs.
That's true. That's true. So exercise discipline. But fact of the matter is, what you did was when you was young, you groomed a chick from high school, and you got married when you was broke.
I wasn't looking for her. I just automatically told her that this is what's going to be, and she followed. And so we moved accordingly. But
so it's possible. So it's possible. That's what I'm saying. That's a solution. Hey, be on your grind, be on your focus, do it at this point in time. Outside of that point in time, you either gonna have to do it later in life when you super rich, right or wrong.
You still that's not how it works. It's a little bit different than that. I went into that on a Wednesday live stream, but I would marry for business. I wouldn't marry for love.
That's still a solution though. Versus,
but what's the point of getting married? What is the point? I don't understand. What do we advocate? Listen. I'm never gonna advocate for guys to do something that is inherently. I would never advocate for guys to do something that's not in their best interest. And so, based off of the way that things are set up today, they're not incentivized to do so. They need to change the laws. They need to update how things are set up. They need to start advocating for men. They need to start slanting the laws in the favor of men that since they're the head of the household. And until then, I will never advocate for them to do something that I wouldn't do myself.
But it is something you did. That's all I'm saying. If someone would do it
at 22.
Exactly. So that's a solution. Do it when you're young and you building so they can build with you, and make sure you choose the right woman, or do it as a business decision later in life when you're successful and you're moving in a certain direction.
There are no more right women.
Jesus. Are we in the end times? Is it over?
It's done.
Is it over?
It's over.
It's over.
Yep. That's it.
Focus on your bag and get right with God. Is that it?
That's correct. You ain't getting married again. All right, listen, I got to bring up Shakur. I appreciate you, Amir. Shakur, on camera, thumbs up, off camera, thumbs down. Shakur, you want to be on camera, thumbs up, or here? Let me just do this. Let's do this. Shakur, you want to be on camera or you want to be off camera?
Yeah. Hello.
You want to be on camera?
I'll be on camera. Yes.
All right. What up, Shakur? What's the word?
What's going on? What's going on, Mr. Daniels? How are you?
Chilling. I'm chilling. What's the word?
Am I supposed to see you at the same time?
Can you see me?
Hello? No, I can't see you.
Here, we'll just make it audio only. Go ahead, Shakur. What's the word, big dog? I can see you.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay. Well, I'm just I was kind of late coming off my lunch break and stuff. You know, I listen to you while I'm at work and stuff. And I didn't really know the topic, but I mean, only thing, I don't really have any disputes with you, disagreements. My thing is, you know, why aren't we talking about community services? And I stated our community centers for such people.
You said, why are we talking about what again? Said it again.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. What
How are you, sir? Now I see you.
Oh, you can see me now? Okay, so let me see if I can get you up here back again. All right, you said, why are we only talking about what again?
I said, I mean, I don't have any disagreements or any thing about that. But why don't we talk about communities? I mean, I know you talk about a lot of things, but community services and community centers, state-of-the-art community centers, I think that's a solution to some of these things, you know,
Community centers and community
in our
services.
community. Yes.
What
I
makes you
mean,
think that that's the
I want to
solution?
go into business into doing that. That's why I'm saying it. I want to turn that into a business.
What, building community centers?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to do that so people can stay in their communities. You know?
Mm-mm. I wouldn't.
Say it again.
I wouldn't.
Wouldn't?
Nope.
I
Where's
mean,
where's the money? Where's the money
I
in that?
came on here, right? I came on here the way I am. I'm at work right now. I'm at work right now. I get my hair cut every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm that middle class guy. Definitely that middle class guy.
Mm-hmm.
I heard y'all talking about marriage. I ain't never been married, but I mean, I've been in some long distance relationships and you know, stuff like that. So I mean,
I'm
I
not
ain't got
trying to
no
say the
money.
community. You ain't got no money?
You're kind of low too, so I can't really hear you.
You said you don't have no
And
money?
I'm sorry, because I'm at my job right now, and I'm just trying to,
You
you
got to get
know,
back to
chime in
work,
and
big
stuff
dog.
like that.
You got to get back to work. You don't want to be talking to me while you trying to on a job, right?
I mean, it's Friday. It's Friday, and I don't want to say anybody got it like that, but whether it's a good look or whatever. I work at Widener Law School,
No. You don't want
Wilmington,
to. No.
Delaware.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't want to say where you work
Huh?
at, big dog. You don't want to say where you work at.
I mean, hey,
No, you don't want to do that. Trust
hey.
me. Listen, I don't think that
Yeah,
building
so I
community
mean, is that
centers
a
is.
good? You said no, that's not a good idea. I
No, it
mean,
ain't
whether
no money in
building
that.
tiny homes,
Ain't no money in the community
I'm trying to
centers.
get in on what's going on right now. Like, where is the help needed? You know,
I think that you. I think that you need to
People are
focus on
about to
getting a
snatch up these
career.
asylum seekers.
I think you got to
Say it
focus on
again.
getting. You got to focus on getting a career, big dog. I will focus on that first.
I hear you. I hear you.
All
I
right.
hear you. But some people do it. Some people do it. But I mean, I'll chime in another day, a better day. You know, not at the. I mean, this was an opportune time for me. I mean, and I thought some realistic stuff. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, you know how everybody comes on, everybody perfect. I see how you do it. You know, you well groomed and all that all the time. But I mean, you know, um, I wanted to give some realistic about, this middle class people you're talking about. I think
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of them people.
Yeah, we'll get there. Send me an email, man. Anton Daniels 413 at
I
gmail.com.
got
All right.
you. It'll be, I mean, I talk better whether it's in my own comfort zone. I mean, thank you for allowing me to speak. I will be getting back, subscribing to Patreon and things too. All right.
All right, big dog. Thanks, man.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Chris. Let me do this. Mm, 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 mm. Yo, Chris, you want to be on? It's a little dark over there. What's going on, Chris? What's the word?
Yeah, it's all right if I'm on the camera. It's just that I'm in a RV living
I got you.
because
Van life. What's the word,
that's the way
Chris?
I. What's the word is what I have a disagreement with is why do the people, the quote unquote black folk, wait until it get really bad before we start to do something?
You disagree with me on that, or you just
No,
disagree in
not you.
general?
I don't disagree. In a general sense of speaking,
Okay.
see now it's got real bad, and I have warned a few cats and whatnot. Hey, this biting character doesn't care about you.
No politician really
He's
care
gonna,
about you.
yeah, he's gonna jack you up the first chance he gets.
Well, I don't
You
think that it's
smell
that
me?
he don't. I don't think it's that he don't care about you. I just think that he cares more about what it is that he wants to accomplish, and the people is a tool and a
Well,
vehicle in order for him to get there.
Yeah, yeah, so, yeah. We can say that too, but I'm just trying to be as somewhat conservative about it without being a total jackass, you know. So this guy, I remember he said he was going to give away free crack pipes in February. And what do we do in February?
Let me ask you. Let me ask
From
you a
what I
question.
hear, we
Where you from?
yes, hit me.
Where you from?
Texas.
What made you
I'm
do
in
the
Texas.
what made you do van life?
Well, I did 18 years United States military, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, I can get the VA loan and all that stuff, but with the way it's set up,
What is that
if
noise?
something goes wrong, I guess that's my. I kind of like have a music studio here too, so
You got the music
some of these
studio inside of
audio.
the camper van?
Yes, it's
Oh
pretty
man.
big. So the mortgage market, going on the knowledge that I know of, is very corrupt. Now, I've been listening to you for like a good 3 or 4 days. If someone put me on to you,
So you
and
just found
I
me
can tell
recently?
that yeah, I can tell that you're very genuine, and the knowledge that you're giving to the people.
Genuine.
I know some people they won't give you this knowledge unless you give them a little $50 or something.
So you saying I should start
So
charging
I'm
people
hearing
more money?
no, no, I don't say you should start charging people money, but if that's what you feel you have to do to get people to.
Well, you got a recording studio? What kind of recording studio you got?
Well, I just got a couple of hardware synthesizers, digital audio workstations on
You're a
my
rap,
Mac.
you rap, you sing, what do you do?
No, no rapping because it's straight trash right now.
Hmm. Can you
And
rap? Do you know how to rap?
I prefer not to get in the essence of it because it attracts too many
What do
of the
you
people
do
that
in the studio? What do you do in the
you
studio?
know we tend to complain about.
What do you do in the studio, in your studio?
Well, I'll drop you a Rumble link. I'm on Rumble. I did subscribe to it.
What do you
Yeah,
do in the
it's
studio?
like a
Like what is your
groove kind of
talent though?
rock.
Do you sing?
You
Oh,
know,
you do
if
you
we
go
can say anything, you might say
hit me with something. Hit me with a melody or something like that. Give me a sample.
keyboard.
Oh, so you do keyboarding.
Yeah, let me.
Do you
I'll do
sing over it or do you just do
keyboards and I do some vocals. But
hit me with a vocal?
yeah, I'm getting to one right now.
No. Just hit me with it
So
right here. Now I don't
yeah,
want you to play nothing. Just hit me with a
let me
vocal.
see.
No, no.
Oh yeah, I don't do acapella.
You don't do acapella.
You can
Okay.
hear me, right?
I hear you.
Hello.
I'm with
I
you.
can't stand that. Yeah, okay. So I'm I'm like a little bit older than you, like a good maybe 10 or something years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we come up in a generation where we had to work real hard to let someone know, hey, I'm willing to work. I'm willing to get out there and grind. I'm willing to show you, hey, I can work. I'm not trying to go in your back door while you're going out your front. And then in the that's like 25 or 30 years of knocking down stereotypes and stigma, right?
Yeah. Okay, so listen,
And then in
give me
less
one
than
second. Give me
two
one
or
second.
3 years, we have it all knocked down thanks to.
So I'm with you.
Yeah, hit
Listen,
me.
make sure you hit me up uh on the next Friday. I'm gonna bring you up and we're gonna have this conversation, all right? Because I gotta get to the next person.
Right,
All
right.
right.
Roger that.
I
We'll talk
got
later,
this
brother.
super
All right.
crazy girl. I got this super crazy girl that I gotta tap into. And then We're gonna see what she got to say. Okay. All right, my friend.
Roger that, brother.
So, all right, let me see if I can get this crazy girl up here. Oh, Fan, what up, Fan?
Why you call me the super crazy girl?
I didn't know it was you. My bad.
That's why I got smoke right now.
You got smoke for me? I thought you had love for me.
Absolutely.
We don't have anything but this here. You know what
Smoke.
I'm saying? Oh, what
That's
smoke
all
you
I
got?
got.
Okay.
Smoke for you.
All right, what you got smoke
So,
for?
I was watching a clip from your show, from Q's show, and this woman, Queen, her name was Queen. She was talking about how her boyfriend didn't appreciate your tone when you were inviting her to do business. And I distinctly remember you doing the same when you saw me. And I was like, at first when she mentioned it, I was like, yeah, he does kind of have a smirk. Then I was
told
like,
you that I was gonna fly you out here, Fan.
yeah.
Did
But
I
if
really?
her
I don't
man
even remember. That's the honest to God truth. I said I was gonna fly you out.
You say that apparently to everybody, but that's
No,
irrelevant.
I don't say
If her man is uncomfortable, why is it that you are like, well, don't send your girl to me. Don't send your girl to me, as if it's not a business deal. Why are you doing that?
Listen, what I found. Now, I'm not gonna let you say that I said I was gonna fly you out because I don't know if I really said it.
Find the clip. It's on your show.
I said that I was gonna fly you out.
Yes, you did.
All right, cool. Why you ain't fly out? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm just no. I'm gonna answer your question. We gonna get to the smoke. We got time. What I'm asking you is that why you ain't take up the offer, or did you, or what happened?
No, a week later, we got into it about the Yanni situation.
Oh, so you fucked up.
That was that.
You fucked up.
Got mad because I'm not gonna say what you want me to say, just like right now. And
no, you messed up. That's why you didn't fly out.
Answer the smoke question.
I'm gonna answer that question. That's easy. That's light work. So listen, one of the reasons. Okay, well, the first things first is I don't want to necessarily speak to her situation, so I'm gonna say in general. If you're not married, you're single. That's number one. I don't know why y'all keep claiming these guys as y'all man, but they haven't put a ring on y'all finger. That actually speaks to y'all standards and that y'all don't even require a guy to put a ring on your finger before you designate him as y'all man. Why do y'all do that?
Well,
why do y'all think that somebody is y'all man, but they didn't even change y'all last name?
There are stages in relationships, as you know, since you went through them, where you're courting, you're dating, you're boyfriend and girlfriend, you're engaged, you're married. Why are you trying to diminish?
These are called forever fiancés. Like, every girl is a fiance
until we're married.
Well, I mean, but you're not. She wasn't married. She's not married.
Okay, she's not married. I don't even know if she's engaged, but she said that her man was upset because of your tone when you said, "Don't send your girl here." You're agreeing that is his girl. So why would you say, "Don't send your girl to me"? Like you're gonna do something when we know you're married. We know this is about.
I never
business.
said I was gonna do nothing. I don't need people with their supposed man in the studio fucking up the vibes, because what happens is women then don't be their normal selves because they so worried about what somebody else is gonna think about them. So my standard is either you come and really have a real conversation, or you're gonna come to be policed. But that don't make for good content when you come to be policed, because you're not going to be your authentic self. So either you're going to come with it, or either you're going to not come. You know what I'm saying? Because you're feeling some type of way. And I'm cool with that. Listen, she okay with, I don't twist nobody's arm. Hold on, wait. I don't twist nobody's arm and force them to do anything that they don't want to do. She said she wanted to link up. I said that I was coming to Dallas. She said, "Oh my God, make sure, because I want to link up." I said, "Okay, well then your man can't come." She said, "Cool." That was the preview, because it doesn't make for good content. People switch up when they got somebody else that they think care about them, whether it's their man, whether it's they mama, they homegirl, whatever. They switch up the game, right? So my point is this: she could not come, or whoever it is could not come, and that's cool. Or if you are gonna come, you just gonna have to move according to whatever my rules are.
So the man not coming is a rule because you believe that she's not going to feel comfortable speaking her mind in front of her man, like
Correct.
you feel comfortable speaking your mind in front of Rita.
Yes.
Why do you assume that we're not going to feel comfortable speaking our mind in front of our man if it's about business?
Well, it's not that I have to assume, it's that I have to take a stance because time is money. My time is money, and so I'm not going to waste it speculating on whether or not you're going to actually be what you're going to be. I got to take the approach based off of what I've seen happen in the past on a majority of the times.
Okay, so you've experienced that a lot, so you're like, I don't want to deal with that. Here's the rule. Fine. Mm-hmm. Do you have to deliver it in that tone, though?
In what tone?
The same tone you always do when you're like, oh, I'm going to get you out here, and yeah, I'm going to fly you out.
And let me also say that I don't respect what y'all think a relationship is. I think that either you're married or you're single.
Yeah, so you don't respect engagements? Do you believe that people should be
Who's
sleeping with other
engaged?
people when they're engaged?
She didn't tell me that she was engaged.
No, but that's not married. Do you respect
like I said, but that's somebody that's about to be married. I don't respect people that just say somebody that says my boyfriend. I don't respect that type of relationship.
Okay, so you have to be engaged, but then you just said engagement queens.
No,
so you don't respect engagement.
You also got to factor in though, fan, that if somebody comes to me, right, and say, yo, I want to be a part of what you got going on, then they're signing up for what I got going on. I didn't twist nobody's arm to do so.
You didn't. So let's.
So why do y'all get mad at the Why do y'all get mad at the messenger instead of getting mad? Y'all should never be mad at me. Y'all should be mad at y'all man.
I am.
No.
I am mad
hold your man, hold your chick accountable. Don't come to me asking me why is it that I'm making it available for your chick to come in. If she walked through the door, then that's between y'all. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
No. She's walking through the door for business. Your tone was the problem, not the business together. She said she worked with men all the time. She says she works with men.
She ain't never worked with she ain't never worked in this type of industry.
With a man like you? Oh my God.
No. If she's in sales and she's operating on her 9-to-5 job, that's completely different than coming in and having a conversation based off of content.
This is business.
To who?
True or false?
To who?
Both of you.
For who?
To both of you, for both of you. She's doing an interview with you. Do you believe it's just for your benefit, or do you believe she's trying to find? She
needs to figure out how that's gonna benefit her. What do you want? What she want? Visibility? What she want?
She does, but she wouldn't come to you for business if she didn't see that there was a benefit in it.
Please, there's plenty of women that hit me up in order to be able to tap in and try to see what the fuck is going on in my life.
No, we're talking about for business.
We saying in general. It's plenty. Some women have some women want to tap in and learn about me. Some women coming around for business because they want to get, you know what I'm saying, see what the vibe is and do the interview and level up. And then other women come in because, they trying to see what the vibe is and they want to level up. The other way. Okay,
so why are you intent on keeping Q single?
I ain't intent on keeping nobody. You don't know what's going on with Q. You have no clue whatsoever. You have no clue whatsoever.
In that same discussion, Q was saying if her man said that she couldn't go hang out with you, she wouldn't. I
come before that.
And you said exactly. You said I should come before your man.
That ain't keeping her single. That's just forcing. That's not keeping her single. That's helping her to realize who the priority is. I'm always going to be the priority.
You're never going to be her priority. You're not her husband.
I am her priority.
Over her man? You really believe that?
Yeah, until she...
No.
You can't. I'm always going to be the priority.
You're not fucking her. You may be financing her because she works with you.
I don't finance nobody. I take care of the people. I don't finance nobody. That's my sister. And I'm always gonna take. I'm family. I'm family.
You're paying her on the show.
Let me ask you a question, fan. Because me and Q is family, all right? Mm-hmm. If you meet a guy,
why sabotage her?
Hold on, let me ask you the question. If you meet a guy, and then your brother, do you automatically put him as a priority above your brother, Or is he just the guy until you get married and you actually, you know what I'm saying?
No, not until we get married. He's not gonna go over my brother.
That's exactly my point. It's the same
There's
thing.
not a ranking
I'm
system
going to be the priority until he becomes her husband. So it's the same thing.
He's never gonna marry her. If she's prioritizing another man all the way up until you get married, there's nobody that's gonna be like, oh, you'll switch the switch when you get married. No one believes that. You don't even believe that.
I don't care what I believe. I'm territorial over the people that mean something to me.
You do not control Q, and you're trying to keep her single.
I'm not controlling her. I don't tell no woman what to do. I just make sure that they get what they need in order to be successful.
Yes,
you could have been in that same position, but you wanted to play your cards.
You're not
wrong.
setting her up for success in relationships.
You could have been in the same position, but you wanted to play your cards wrong.
You remind me of my cousin Reggie. Every time a man came around,
Reg ain't got shit on me. Me and Reg is different.
To explain how we were dating, he would be like, "What's your angle? What you want with my cousin?"
No, I'm not trying to. I ain't vetting on that type of tip.
Messing up.
Hey! Don't switch the subject. Don't switch the subject. I got a question for you now.
What?
When you flying in?
Don't start. What did we just say?
Don't start what? When are you flying in? It's a straight up question.
You're not even answering why you're trying to keep Q single. You're trying to shift the focus to when you're gonna fly in. You do the
I'm not keeping her single. I answered that question. Why you deflect so much?
You're gonna flat out deny that you are sabotaging her by saying that
I don't sabotage people.
You have to come before her husband all the way up until they say I do.
I didn't say her husband. See, now you conflating words.
Her future husband, all the way up until they say I do. You have to come before her, and you don't think that's sabotaging.
That's not sabotaging. That's being a good brother to my sister.
You grown. You old. You're not even like just grown. You're a grown man. You don't need her to do anything.
One of the reasons why y'all get into so many situations and y'all become single baby mamas. And Q is not a single baby mama. And we're very intentional about how it is that we
She's never gonna have kids if she don't get a husband.
Listen. One of the reasons why y'all become single baby mamas is because y'all don't have a good man that's over y'all to help y'all see things clearly. And so if y'all did, y'all wouldn't find yourself in these situations to where y'all then have to question a relationship in the first place. I can help you avoid those pitfalls altogether.
You don't see yourself as overbearing?
Overbearing of who?
Of the people that you love.
No, I'm loving though. I like your smile.
So you don't see yourself as overbearing.
You should let go. You so uptight. Your shoulders is all extra stressed out. You want to try to put on this big old shield in front to where I'm not going to let Anton. Listen, all you got to do is just chill. Have a conversation. Relax. Put your shoulders down. Stop trying to, you know what I'm saying, fight it off. And I'm focused. That ain't what life is about. Hold on. That's not what life is about. Life is not about all of this extra masculinity that you're trying to display right now. Yeah, you may be a woman, but the spirit of you right now is broken because you're trying to be me. You can't be me. You need to be you.
Oh my God, I can never be you.
Let's be clear though. Let's be clear though. Honestly, the best version of Fan is not what I'm seeing right now. Not all of this sass.
Oh my God, I'm always sassy. So, do you think it is?
Why do you think you're controlling this conversation?
I'm here to bring
you better when you smile instead of all of that extra that you got going on right now.
Stop trying to make me.
You're better when you smile instead of all of that extra that you got going on right now. You at your strongest when you actually leverage the femininity instead of the masculinity. That's not going to happen.
I am trying to have a conversation with you.
No, you're not. You're trying to control the conversation.
I'm trying to make sure that I get the answer to my question. That makes.
What is that going to do for you? And listen, it's like going on an interview, right? Because when you go on an interview, you can answer the question properly, but what you vetting for or what you actually trying to figure out and find out is whether or not it's going to be a good fit. You want to have a conversation so that you can understand the culture of the company. You want to make sure that you build relationships. You then establish that cultural norm. You try to figure out whether or not y'all can stay connected. Maybe it's an opportunity that it shows itself in the future. But if all you're trying to do is just get the right answer, then that's not a conversation. That's just a quiz.
I understand that. I'm trying to get a better understanding of you. And I'm
There you
trying
go.
to
There you go.
I'm trying to determine if you are moving in a new direction or if you're staying the same.
What kind of
So,
direction? What are you talking about moving in the
you
next
said there's a
direction?
lot of new things coming on your channels, and I'm trying to see what direction you're going in.
You want to
If
be a
it's
part
gonna,
of it?
it depends on what it is, and it depends on how you're gonna act.
What do you mean it depends on what it is?
It depends on what it is.
You
I
want to be a
think.
part of the winning team? We win over here. And let me tell you something. Ain't nobody complaining about what we got going on over here. And ain't one disgruntled
That was
person.
a complaint.
And ain't
She
I didn't say,
literally said, "I'm gonna be single forever."
who said that?
The distraught was in her voice.
Who said who did?
Q.
Q was in a great
I
space.
literally just
You
watched
have
Distress.
you have no clue what kind of space is in. Q is doing phenomenal.
I'm sure she is. That has nothing to do with her marriage prospects.
You can't speak on her. Q is in a good space. You have no idea what her love life is. Q is doing phenomenal.
Okay. You can say that, but it did not come across in that clip. So we could just continue to watch. I pay
Why?
attention.
That's my little sister. She always gonna be
No,
combative
big
with
brothers
me.
are sometimes overbearing, just like older cousins. They think that they're doing what's best, but they're really sabotaging.
Nah, that's because y'all don't know no better.
You wouldn't want no man sitting over you trying to sun you when you're trying to talk to a woman. You would be
I
like,
don't
fuck
son
that.
her.
That's what you would say.
I don't son her. You want to be a part of the
No,
team?
no. You don't son her. I'm saying you wouldn't want a man standing over you or standing next to a girl you're trying to talk to sun you and say, oh, he ain't this,
Who
he ain't
sons
that,
who?
he ain't me. That's what you do to pretty much every man.
What man? What man you see me son? You ain't never
What
seen me
man?
son no man.
You always say we're not the same. I'm
We
not
not.
the same as you. You always try to distance yourself from the average man. So you're saying you're not going to do that to Q's man? You're not doing that.
You can't speak to Q's situation. You can't speak to
You're
Q.
not
You
doing
don't know
that
what
when
she.
you say I come before them.
You can't speak to Q.
But you're not doing that when you say I
Listen,
come
listen.
before them.
If I bring Q up here, then you're gonna be feeling some type of way.
Why would I be feeling some type of way?
If I brought her up here, you would be feeling some type of way because you don't know how good she got it.
I don't know how good she's got it. I know what the complaints were on the clip. I'm trying to get you to address them, and you're like, she's straight. She's
Ain't no
fine.
complaints. So who complaining? Who complaining? Ain't you trying to be on a winning team? Ain't you trying to be on a winning team?
I'm trying to understand what you got going on.
Ain't you tired of drifting out in these YouTube streets and you want to be on the winning team? Fuck all of that other stuff that y'all talking about.
I'm not drifting.
Don't you want to be on the winning team? Don't you see we running this shit up? Don't you see we winning in every way, shape, and form? When you gonna conform? When you gonna conform?
I can't.
So you can't conform?
No.
Why not? So you gonna be unruly your whole life? You gonna keep on being on these losing teams?
No, I've never lost. I'm not gonna start now.
Yes.
I've never lost. And if we're not a good match for the team, then we're not a good match for the team. You're gonna succeed and I'm gonna succeed. I'm never gonna fail.
That's just all empty rhetoric. That's not necessarily saying anything that's relevant to what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, nothing that you're saying is relevant when you're talking about I'm not on a winning team when you don't know what I got going on.
Let me see something.
Would you like to work on my winning team? Would you like to work on something that I'm
Oh, what's your winning team? Tell me about it.
No, it's not. I'm not going to talk about it until it's ready. I just want to know if you're interested.
Here, let me see something real quick. Hold on one second. What's up?
Okay, so
hold on. Wait.
I just came from the gym, so I can come up here.
Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so one, why are you worried about the real island girl? That's one. Two, You nor nobody else on this internet don't know nothing about my personal life at all. So you don't know if I'm single, you don't know if I'm dating somebody, you don't know if I'm in a relationship. I let the internet know what they need to know. So what Q got going on in her life got nothing to do with a chick I don't even communicate with or got her number. So why is Q name being brought up on this platform where Q don't even talk to you? What happens on Monday's channel got to do with me and Anton. That is Anton's channel. I host it. Okay? So I don't get why you are worried about my life. What you need to be worried about is your white husband, your kids, you hopping from panel to panel. That's what you need to worry about. Don't worry about Q. Q is good. Q is good. Our show is good. Our numbers are good. You can go do the little Thursday shitty show, hop on little channels, but Q is good. Everybody needs to know Q don't need no help in finding a man from nobody I don't talk to on a regular, or they don't even got my number. Okay? So you
Did it
can
sound like I
say
was trying to help
Anton.
you?
No, hold on. You can
Did it
say
sound like I
Anton
was
is
trying to help you
blocking.
find a man?
No, no, no. You said
Yes, you
Anton is
did.
trying to control. You said Anton is trying to control my life. Do you? Are you and
You
me and
said
Anton
I'm
text?
going to be single forever. You said why are you trying to block me from why do you think I'm going to choose my man over you? You said that. I addressed what you said on Monday to him because I
Okay.
was like, why are you sabotaging Q? It's
So do you
literally
think
from
he
your
sabot?
mouth to
So
his mouth,
okay.
and I'm addressing what you both said. So why are you coming up here
Okay.
acting like
So
I'm
do
putting
you
words in
think
your
he's
mouth? I'm not.
sabotaging? So do you think he's sabotaging me in real life?
If he has that mindset, he
No,
is.
no,
That's
no,
why I
no,
was
no. The
asking him to
question, no,
address
it's
it.
either yes or no.
I
Do you
don't
think?
know. That's why I asked him to
Oh, okay,
address it.
okay.
You're
So
telling me
there's your
no now.
answer.
You're
No,
telling
no,
me
no.
no,
So there,
so I'm guessing not.
no, no,
But
no.
then
I
what's
didn't say
the
I'm.
reason to come up here and pretend that he is?
Okay, okay. So one, you said you don't know. So if you don't know, why are you putting your 2 cents in something you don't know?
You
Hello?
just said
I
it
told you he was
on
gonna be feeling some type of way when
the
she came up here.
platform. That's why I addressed it. I didn't
No,
address
so I
anything that
asked
you
you a
told me offline. Like you
question.
said, I don't have your number. I
Okay, so
heard
I
what
asked
you
you
said on the
okay.
Monday show to Anton, and I said,
Okay.
why are you doing that? Why are you
Okay.
sabotaging you? So
So I
why are you trying to
asked you a
act like
question.
I'm pretending I know you? I don't know you. I'm addressing
Okay,
what you
so
said
you
online.
mhm.
So don't come up
Okay,
here
so
like you
it
got smoke from me, like I'm pretending I know you, and you're saying you're the real island gal. I'm not from the islands. Fantasy Island Rentals
okay.
is my business. I'm
Okay, so
Fantasy Island Girl
question.
because that's my business. It's been my business for
Okay.
years. So you coming up here saying you're the real
Okay.
island girl is irrelevant. I don't care about that. Stop being a petty
Okay,
little
okay.
bitch.
So question. Okay, so if you don't know in real life, if you don't
I'm
converse
addressing
with
what he
me at
said
all,
online. Why are you coming up here
Hold
to
on,
say
hold
what
on,
I
hold
know
on,
in real life?
wait,
I'm
fantasy,
addressing what
May
he
hold
I
on,
said
may I
fantasy,
online.
finish?
fantasy, fantasy.
I
You
let you
got
finish. May
you
I
gotta
finish?
let her
She keeps
let her
saying the
say what.
same
No, no,
thing.
no, 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 no.
So
You gotta let her say what she want to say, and
Okay,
then you can
say it
I'm
again.
respond.
using your words now.
Say it
If
again.
you don't know me in real life, so
Your
why are you
words.
speaking about me? No, you just said you don't know me in real
I
life.
said,
You
like
don't
you
know me.
said,
Fantasy,
Okay.
you gotta let her
As you
finish.
said, you don't know me in real life. Why do you care about what Q is doing if you
we're
don't know
on the
me in real
internet.
life?
Oh my God. We're on the
So,
internet. You said it on the
yeah,
internet. So I
we're
addressed it
we're
on
on
the
the
internet. What is
internet.
the question? You said it. Why
But
did you say that if it wasn't true?
Hold
I
on,
just
hold on,
asked
hold
you
on,
a
hold on, hold
question.
on,
How would we do that?
hold on.
Why did you say it
Let
if
me
it wasn't
establish
true,
some
Q?
decorum here. Hold on one second. You can't turn up on Q. You cannot turn up on Q. That is my baby. That is my little sister. And you're gonna have to have some decorum if you're gonna have this conversation. All right. It's a conversation. She asking you a question. And then you can respond accordingly. But you can't cut her off and you cannot turn up on her. Just be normal. Just be chill.
Just just
Go
answer the
ahead.
question.
Saying
If
the
you don't
same
know me
thing.
in real No,
She
I'm
keeps saying
asking
the
you a
same thing
question.
that we already
Fantasy.
addressed. I'm telling you, I'm addressing what you said online. Why do you keep going back to you don't know
Okay,
me in real
you're
life?
saying that
Why?
Anton is controlling Q. I never said that on Monday's platform. So
God,
I'm
I said
asking
you are
you,
sabotaging. You are
but
sabotaging
you
Q.
also
There is no way that you can say that she comes before her man and think that a man is going to marry her. That's what I said.
okay. So is Anton sabotaging Q in real life?
Q, if you can't comprehend what I'm saying, we're
No,
not going
I'm
to have this
asking you a
conversation.
question.
It doesn't make any
I'm
sense for you to
asking
keep
you a
saying the same thing over,
question.
Q.
No, I'm asking you a question.
You keep saying the
Is
same
he
thing.
okay? Are you gonna answer yes or no?
Q,
You
I
you got
don't know.
Q. You
I
just
don't
gotta
know if
assume. You
he's
gotta
going to do
Okay,
assume
something
so
that.
to you
clearly,
in
okay,
real
so
life. I
you
haven't
don't
met you in
know.
real life. How the
Okay,
fuck would I
we
know
don't
you?
talk in real. Okay. Guess what? Guess who I talk to in real life? Anton
What does
and
that have to
Rita.
do with the price of tea in
So,
China?
so
What
you
does that have
can't
to do with the price
say.
of tea in China?
So you can't say Anton is controlling Q. You can't say
Oh
Q is
my
single.
God.
You can't say nothing about
You
Q
said you're
because
gonna
you
be
don't
single
know.
your whole life. You said that you're gonna be single your whole life. You
So am
said
I?
that you
Is
got
that
him come
saying
before
that
you're
Q
a
is
man. And when
single?
he said he is, you're like, what? I'm gonna be single my whole life. That's what
So
you
is that
said.
saying? Okay, so I said that, but is that saying Q is single right
Q,
now?
shut the fuck up. What does that make? That makes
All
no
right, hold on,
sense.
hold on, hold on. We're gonna go ahead and end this right
That
now.
makes
All
Saying
right.
is.
Nah, we're not gonna tolerate no disrespect. You are an extension of me, and nobody can ever disrespect you and get away with it. That's just never gonna fly. And we not gonna turn up. We not gonna get emotional about it. We don't do the beef no more. We won't do none of that shit. So, shout out to my baby girl Q. Q, do you have any other final thoughts?
No, I just, people want to assume I'm a host. So it's a show we're putting on Monday. But of course, people want to come up, bring smoke, be relevant. It is what it is. It's the game. It's funny that I'm being brought into a situation when just worry about your life. Nobody knows what Q got going on but Anton and Rita.
Facts.
So please stay on those little other channels you be on, bopping and stuff like that. Don't worry about Q. Q is good. Okay? Everybody, hit the like button. Tune into Monday. We'll be back. But that's all. Y'all have a
Shout
good
out to
evening.
my baby girl Q. Hey, you keep doing exactly what you're doing. Um, I got your back. Can't nobody say nothing negative about you. Ever. 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 All right, let's get it popping. So, and that is what we do on Fridays. Fan, you know that was out of control. Fan, you know that was out of control. You know you can't disrespect my baby girl like that. Why would you do that, fan? See, I tried to coach you through it. I told you about operating in your masculinity. I said that your strength was in your femininity. Your strength was in your femininity, and there was no reason to even go off the rails like that. It was cool. We chilling. It's nice on a Friday and all of this other type of stuff. Man, we ain't got to do all of that. We chilling. We chilling. So, I guess that's the way that it go. Let me read some of these super chats. Fan, if you would like to come up and apologize, we always open and continuing to for forgiveness. We always open to forgiveness, but if you would like to apologize, then the lines are still open for you to do so. Let me go ahead because nobody called you out of your name or anything like that. You gotta hold it down. You can't be being disrespectful to my baby girl. You know she an extension of me. Come on, man. And nobody is above apologizing either. Fan. Why would you call her out of her name like that?
I told her to shut the fuck up. I didn't
Why
call her
would you
out of
say?
her
Why
name.
would you curse at her like that?
I cursed at her because I was getting frustrated that she kept saying the same thing over and over.
So because you can't would you like to? So you can't articulate yourself without cursing at her? Did she
I
curse at you?
articulated myself very clearly. I explained the scenario, and she kept going back to "You don't know me."
So you don't want to apologize for the nasty behavior that you just exhibited, fan?
I apologize for telling you to shut the fuck up.
That's all we want. That's fair.
That's all.
You can have a difference of opinion or whatever, but it's no reason to get like that.
Listen, it's frustrating when you're trying to have a genuine conversation about something and somebody's just coming up to say, "You don't know me, don't talk about me," like you didn't say
Why?
this.
She addressed you and she didn't disrespect you. She didn't call you out your name or none of that.
I didn't pretend that I knew her. And
No, I
nothing that I
said
said
she
was like
addressed
pretending that I knew
you. If she feels as though she wants to speak to you directly, then she can she did that. I don't really understand what the problem
can.
is.
But she's telling me I don't know her as if I don't know that I don't know her.
So she can say whatever she want to say.
She's saying it online. That's why I'm addressing it online. She acts
Fair.
like I have to call
I don't have
her.
no problem with the interaction until it started to get a little wild at the end. Did you hear me
Okay, so
doing anything other than trying to referee it and say, hey, let's not talk over each other. Let this person answer this. Let this person answer until all of the extra came in?
No, you didn't do anything other than that. But you still weren't you were still letting her just dance around and not talk about what we were actually talking about.
I don't tell people how to have their conversations. That's between you and her. I just wanted to make sure y'all wasn't over talking over each other so we can actually hear what y'all was saying.
Okay. She couldn't understand.
No. Listen, you so focused on other people. This is the real problem. The real problem is no. Let me show you who the problem. Let me show you who the problem is.
That's why I came to
Let me show you who the problem is. That's who the problem is.
You're so funny.
That's who the problem is.
I just watched this clip, and that's why I came to you with smoke, because I saw what Queen said. I saw what Q said, and I was like, this seems like they're saying the same thing.
Forget the clip. I don't care. I don't care about that. You can ask me whatever you want to ask me, but the problem is you have an attitude problem, fan.
I don't have an attitude problem. I just got into an argument with somebody. I'm irritated right now. Don't play with me like I have an attitude problem.
You have no, listen, honestly, Mrs. Not Me, oh no, none of that. Honestly, like, seriously, if somebody tells me something about myself, at the very least, I should take it into consideration.
But not everybody knows you, and you're not going to consider what everybody says about you.
I do.
So,
I should.
like I said, I don't.
If somebody is kicking it with me and they trying to actually give me some real insight, you should take it into consideration. You have an attitude problem, fan.
Okay, I'll take that into consideration.
Which can be entertaining for the internet, but at the same time, I think that
your attitude isn't great, Anton. You'll snap on somebody in a heartbeat, and then you'll tell me that I have an attitude problem. You're a hypocrite. We will say things in the way that needs to be said, depending on the tone of the conversation. We share that.
I'm not a hypocrite.
We have that.
You know why I'm not a hypocrite?
So you don't have an attitude problem like I don't have an attitude problem.
I did have a problem, but I'm working on correcting it, and that's one of the reasons why I went back and I apologized to everybody that I had a problem with. I reached out to people that I thought that I had beef with, even if I didn't think it was my fault, because it didn't mean that it absolved me from being responsible for my behavior. Hold on.
See how we're different?
It's not the fact that you may have a problem, because we all have problems. We all have growth areas. The difference is that I'm willing to take responsibility for mine, and I'm willing to work on it and take into consideration, regardless of how big I get, regardless of how much money I have. If somebody gives me some insight, I am going to take it into consideration, and I'm gonna do a self-check, and I'm gonna see what role I played in creating a situation or a problem that could have been nipped in the bud. Here's the thing. You don't take no responsibility, and then you just say that, well, you a hypocrite. You pointing the finger at me don't change you. You pointing the finger at me don't change you.
It doesn't change me. You pointed at my attitude when I said our attitudes are similar. Then you want to say what
so then I say, yeah, I did have a problem, but I'm working on it. You say that I'm a hypocrite instead of saying, no, I have a problem too, and I need to work on it.
I don't have a problem. I addressed the problem accordingly. Am I yelling at you right now? Do I have a bad attitude with you right now?
No, maybe not with me, but that don't mean that you don't do it with other people.
Because she came up with smoke, like you know. She came up talking disrespectfully, like you know, and she came up very defensive, as if I was talking badly about this girl. So you're trying to act like you don't understand why I snapped on this girl. She came out with an attitude, and I addressed her attitude accordingly.
It's not just about what you say or what you address, it's how you do it.
Yeah,
I told you in the beginning your femininity would be your superpower, but you want to be a nigga.
I don't.
Then stop.
I'm not. I could never be a nigga. I'm not trans. I don't believe I could be a man.
You know what I'm speaking about? I'm speaking about it figuratively. I'm not saying an actual man.
I'm just saying I know who I am. I know that I'm a woman. I know that I could never be a man. That has nothing to do with me saying what I need to say. That's a human quality. and I will say it the way I need to
A
say it.
nigga ain't got nothing to do with just being a man. A nigga got something to do with the type of behavior that they exhibit when they communicating or when they acting out on in public.
No, these behaviors that you're going to describe as a nigga behavior, every person displays those depending on their situation.
Correct. And they could be a nigga too.
They're not, every person can't be a nigga.
Yes, they can.
Okay, so what is nigga a filler word for you? Because it's obviously
it's a cultural norm in which we think we can do stuff that it makes us above reproach. And we think that it's okay just because we doing it or just because that's what's normal in our communities. But it's not. It shouldn't be. It's not just a black person thing. It's a mindset. It's a cultural norm. And so what I'm saying is you have to change your mindset if you want different. What do you mean? It's just a Western culture thing. It started with black culture, but it infiltrated into everybody else's minds the same way that feminism did. It's a mindset. It's a mindset.
Are capable of being niggas depending on the mood we're in.
Listen, fan, you can deflect around it and all of that. The reality is you should not be like this.
I am like this because I need to be like this. When I am calm and quiet and patient and peaceful, I don't get heard.
And you think that people hear you more when you act like that?
Yeah, they usually get thrown off. It shocks them. And then they start listening. It's just what happens.
Nope, that's not where your superpower is.
I understand that.
That's a zero-sum game.
My voice. But there is no superpower with women that don't like you for no reason. You don't have a superpower. Your femininity will never be that.
No.
Yes,
that ain't got you deflecting. You deflecting. You keep on trying to point it to other people.
I'm telling you what it is.
You keep on trying to point it to other people instead of addressing what we talking about. We talking about you. We ain't talking about nobody else.
What I'm talking about. I'm addressing exactly what you're talking about. I can use my femininity when I'm addressing men. It works a lot, and some women.
No, you don't. You talk to them the same way. You talk to them worse sometimes.
Absolutely not. I talk to
fan. I know we not gonna do this.
I talk to men like Thanos. I talk to men like there's plenty of men on here that I talk to like I respect.
I've heard you talk to some men way worse than you talk to some women.
I talk to you like I have respect for what you have to say. But
I've heard you talk to men.
I absolutely curse up and down.
I've heard you talk to men wild, fan.
Yes, and those men basically asked me to.
That's what we doing?
Yeah. I came at them with this energy at first, like I come at you. Same energy. And instead of them staying like you in their frame, they get disrespectful. So I get disrespectful because I'm seeing
that's
what they want to be on.
You must be.
I'm trying to meet them where they're at.
I don't even think you're 30 yet. You can't be 30.
I'm 32, September 30th.
Impossible.
I'm 32. I meet
no
them
way
where
that
they're
you've gone through this through life this long with that type of energy and have not made no adjustments as a result of it.
What are you talking about? I've adjusted by making sure that I avoid those people, which is why I didn't come address Q. I came address you. But I don't go over there to angry man.
It ain't even about her. This is about. It's you don't see the energy that you put off?
No, I don't. I see that I come up here.
Let me coach you up a little bit.
Like this, and she came up here for smoke.
No.
To
this
me,
ain't about you.
Not to you.
Let me coach you up a little bit.
This is about the situation that just happened.
Let me coach you up. Just listen. Okay. You can be incredibly deadly. Mm-hmm. You can be incredibly deadly. I mean, like, you can leverage a lot of what you have if you just change one small thing about yourself that would make you much more marketable, much more deadly as far as being able to have certain conversations, much easier for you to be able to get your point across, and then much more effective in how you navigate around, which would make you incredibly great and a good asset in every aspect, including whether you want to talk about content creation or whether you want to talk about just regular everyday life. I'm telling you, you could be incredibly great, but you limit yourself by meeting energy or thinking that you have to do something that you've already been doing instead of looking at what the potential can be. I'm telling you, it could be a very great situation for you, but you don't want to embrace it. You want to just say, I am what I am. This is why I did it. Forget the why. What are you looking to
The
accomplish?
why
What is the
matters.
results?
You don't care
No, it
about the why.
doesn't. The only thing that matters is
You
the
don't care
results.
about the why.
You
The
don't think
result.
that I don't think that I was right in some of the things that I apologize to people for? I did it because I'm focused on the results, not necessarily whether or not I was right or
Exactly.
not.
And I did the same thing. Did I not apologize for telling her to
I'm
shut
not
the fuck
talking
up?
about today. I'm
I'm
talking
just
about
saying I do
who
that
you
often.
are in
I
general.
have no problem apologizing when somebody points out, hey, this was wrong. If I think about it, okay, it might have been wrong that way. But I'm standing in what I'm the reason I'm saying it. I'm not saying, oh, I'm sorry for being frustrated with you. I'm not. So instead of me being fake, I give people the honesty. I try to make sure that I deliver it in the best way possible. When I get frustrated, it's kind of hard for me to do that.
Fan, you got to be different.
I'm working on myself like you are.
See that? Why did you throw that last part in there?
Because you'll understand if it's related to you, I think.
Nope.
And
Why you can't just say I'm working on myself? I'm gonna do better.
because you just said you're working on yourself.
Why not just say I'm working on myself? I'm gonna do better.
Because I'm trying to get you to understand that we're a lot more similar than you believe.
No, we not.
You're saying how deadly I could be, and I understand that. I believe you could be a lot more deadly too.
Mm-mm. I don't want to be deadly. I don't want to be deadly no more. I think that I've grown past that. I think you got to get to that. I'm already past it. I just want to be effective.
I know that you're always trying to separate yourself from us, but we're very similar. I appreciate you having me up here. I think that if you're going to go another direction with the fight club, there should be a women's fight club, ladies fight type of thing, so that we don't have to be surrounded by men when we're trying to have conversations and actually get into things.
Tell me more.
Like Fight Club, for instance, it's a lot of men there. So you're pretty much dominated in the conversation by men until you get a chance to get in there. You have to jump on top of a man. You have to look masculine. We can have these conversations outside of the men and not have to look like that. It's just ladies having conversations. Sometimes we argue, sometimes we don't. And it could be just like the guys' fight club, but really for women because they make it clear that that space is for the men.
It's not necessarily a bad idea. So when would it be hosted?
It would have to be hosted during times that you're not going to host the guys. You can't let them step all over us or the women.
Actually, but would it be a fight club or would it be more like? Would it be a fight club or would it be more like? Because I'm not sure women would want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Women would more or less want to be like. I mean, you can still brand it that, but I'm not really sure.
I think Flora comes to fight every time she comes on a panel. There are women like that. There are some women that do want to fight. And we don't fight the same way as men, so it'll be fine that it doesn't look like Fight Club looks. Like Raw B, when she's landing her points, she gets you, but she's not too disrespectful until you get disrespectful. She's still fighting with you. If you're not paying attention, you can't catch it, but it's a different type of fighting.
It's not necessarily a bad idea. You got my email address?
No. Well, it's in the chat, the bag chaser thing.
No, it's not in there. Send me an email. And then we'll talk about it. I want to run it by Aaron and see what he thinks. It's not necessarily a bad idea though.
Okay.
Yeah, we can kick it. Here. Write my email down. It's my name, Anton Daniels 413@gmail.com.
Let me just put in a note.
Anton Daniels 413@gmail.com. Yeah, Anton Daniels 413@gmail.com.
Okay.
All right, we'll kick it. All right, I
All right, bye.
appreciate you. Thank you, babe.
Bye.
All right, bye. Man, it's been a long live stream. I don't know if I should take any more calls. Here, let's see if I can take a couple more. I gotta actually pee. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see if I can get up somewhere. I got you 1 second, Tish. Kay, what up? Kay, you there? Kay, you there? Kay, can you hear me?
Here, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
You know what I'm saying?
Turn
Hold on.
your YouTube
You
down.
can hear me now?
Yeah,
All
turn
right.
your YouTube down.
Okay, I got it.
What's up,
Can you
Kay?
hear me now?
I can hear you.
No camera.
I ain't got you on camera.
Okay. I just want to comment on what's her name? Fan.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the thing is, I used to get that a lot for myself. Not necessarily the kind of, well, more of the nice nastiness. Like, for instance, like when you said, okay, she's gonna work on herself. She said, well, just like you, that's nice nasty.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think a lot of times as women, until a good amount of people tell you, hey, just smile. Like it was points in time to where I'll just be walking around like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, nothing but smile. And once I started actually smiling and embracing, just being grateful for things, then my energy changed. So I
Yeah.
just wanted to say.
No, I
But
agree
that's
with you.
called
I
nice
think that y'all
nasty. That's that nice nastiness, and it's a lot of times that happens in women groups. I find the nice nasty, the cattiness, and just the masculine energy. So women, that's what people mean. That was a pure example of that masculine energy. Yes, she's feminine, she's a woman, but just her energy, even before Q got on the line, it was like very uptight and very, well, I'm not gonna back off and not kind of flowing with the conversation, just flow with it.
We
Am
gotta
I making sense?
I hear what you're saying. And I think that we have to maybe extend a little bit more grace though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm trying to figure it out. I just see inherent value in people, and I think she could. You know what I'm saying? I think that she could be great. I think that she's a good person in general. I don't know, and so as long as people, extend themselves to me, I'm gonna make myself available, and I'm gonna try to figure out where it is that I can add value into people's lives. So, but
Right.
yeah, I do think that
Right.
y'all superpower is in y'all femininity.
Right. I agree. And then, like I said again, like once you hear enough of that, you do. I did like the point that you made and say, okay, just consider it. Like it might not be true, but if you have enough people telling you the same thing, then at one point you got to sit yourself and look in the mirror. But like, okay, let me analyze. Let me go back and see how I do come off. And just as much as you give other people grace, like you said, back to the grace thing, give yourself that grace and like, okay, I'm not perfect. But let me just consider why I'm doing this. It's all about, we can go way deeper than that, but
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, I feel
yeah.
you. Why you don't want to be on camera?
I'm doing my hair.
You cute though. You cute though.
Oh, thank you.
They
I'm
can't see
not
you,
cute
but
right
I can see
now.
you. They can't see you, but I can see you.
Okay. But you take care. You have a good Friday. And lastly, I do appreciate the game that you give. I make sure I tune in every morning
Mhm.
and just keep doing what you're doing.
All right, thank you, baby.
No problem.
All right, bye. Let me bring up my girl. Give me a second. Why you say I think everybody's super dope?
You say all women are super duper dope. And then I be like, oh, this chick is XYZ. And then down the line, here comes this chick being XYZ. And FYI, people, me and her already had smoke. So when I came up here and she has my name in her mouth for no reason, that's why I came at that energy. Because we already had smoke prior to this. And I think it started with the Monday show when I had her on there, and I told her she's never welcome back. And I think that's what she wanted.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she wanted that attention. She got it on this channel with 1,200 people watching, probably the most she's gotten on these little channels. But yeah, that's why I came with how I came, because we had the smoke prior. So yeah.
Q, we gotta forgive our ladies.
No, you can forgive them ladies, your ladies, but I'm not like you. I'm not a forgiving type when it
Q,
comes.
why? Okay. First of all,
No,
you act like women are a weakness. They not a weakness for
it's
me.
not. It's not only women. It's just people in general. Like once I see them do some shady stuff, I'm cool off them. You want to be forgiving, and then when they come back at you a third time, I'm like, see, that's why Anton, I told you. You know, they're super duper dope. But yeah, you can do that forgiving stuff, but I'm not forgiving. So yeah.
We all are growing, Q. We're all growing.
Yeah. Yes, you're growing. Yes. Yes,
We're
you're
all
growing.
growing in the inside.
Yes, I'm growing in other ways in the inside. Yes. Forgiveness, I haven't got there yet.
We have to extend olive branches, and that value it comes in a lot of different ways. Q.
You can extend the olive branch that you keep extending to the people that show you why you shouldn't extend olive branches to everybody. You can do that.
Oh, Q. Don't worry, y'all. I'm still working on Q.
No, you just so friendly. Like once I see people move a certain way or say certain things about people, if you saying certain stuff about Anton or Rita, I don't need to be fake friendly. So I'm cool off of that. I'm sorry. I'm just not like Anton, forgive, but got it. And then nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Q, forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors means that we are only going to be forgiven according to how we forgive other people.
Mm-hmm. You know those Christians that pick stuff from the Bible and they don't go by the whole Bible. I think I'm that one. I'm picking and choosing where to apply stuff so that forgiveness is not for. I just don't like that phony stuff. Once I see you talking crazy, especially on those other little platforms, like people ain't watching or people are not sending stuff, it's cool. That's how you know who's real, who's fake. Because if you can't say the same stuff that you say in those other little platforms on the other platforms or to his face, you fake. And that's that. I don't rock with that fake stuff. I've always been that way. So you can be forgiven, but me and Rita, we not forgiven.
That's my cue. That's my cue. All right.
But I'll see y'all not the Dallas. I'll see y'all at the DC meetup though.
All right, y'all. Q gonna be at the DC meetup. All right, Q, I'm gonna talk to you.
Bye.
Oh, let me get my girl up here. Hold on. Can you hear me, Atish?
Good afternoon.
What's up, baby? How you feel?
I missed you.
I missed you too. How you been?
I'm good. I haven't been on here in a while. I don't really come up here, but I had to tell you that you said some stuff the other day on Wednesday's show.
Yeah.
Towards the end.
When the last time I seen you in person? It was in Atlanta.
Atlanta. Yeah.
Why you ain't coming to DC?
I'm gonna be in Austin. I'm gonna be in Austin for Afrotech.
Okay.
I thought you were coming in October.
Yeah, I want to see you again.
I want to see you too. Maybe at the end of the year if you're going to Miami.
Yeah. Where your homegirl at that you had brought to DC the last time?
She's here. You know we talk every day.
She was cool. I
I
like her.
was telling her yesterday, I was like, Anton said some stuff to me. I got to tell him. When he opened up the live stream, I'm going to tell him what he said. On Wednesday, you said she was going to come to the meetup too, but she's also going to Afro Tech with me because we go everywhere
Don't
together.
be
But
being selfish with your friends. She was cute too. She was cute. I like her.
yeah, she's very beautiful. But you had said about, you said, we were talking about Christians and you were talking about how you have no fear and that you're not afraid of evil because evil has to move around you. I love that you said that because I think like as Christians, we are like scared sometimes of like the darkness, but we shouldn't be.
I have no fear. I have no fear whatsoever. Honestly. Like, I'm not afraid of anything. But I think that that's partially what gives me my power is because I'm so steadfast in what it is that I think. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that I think it should be the other way around. I think that they should fear us, not we fearing them.
You're right. They should.
I think that they should fear me. I think that they should be scared when I come in the room or when I show up versus the other way around. When you go into a room, you should be able to change the energy of the room, and that's how much they should fear you.
Right.
So that's what
And
I'm
you
doing.
do that because I met you in person and you
Yeah.
yeah, you do that. So thank you for that. You gave us a word. I see why they call you pastor. You be giving us the word.
Yeah, that's what's up. All right. Well, listen, I appreciate you.
All right.
Thank you,
I
babe.
love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Let me read some of the super chats, and then we gonna go from there. We gonna get fan in order. Don't worry about it. We gonna make sure all of the ladies got it together. Carlos in the building says, "What up, Anton? I know as migrants have been a headline on the show, but this migrant appreciates the game that you dish out. I reached out via Patreon via a coaching session. Thanks for all that you do." Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Aaron in the building. Fantasy, what is going on with you? We gonna get her together. Don't worry about it. Aaron says that man can't stay awake through a full meeting. Y'all really think he's running the show? Watch the Loki episode yesterday. Shout out to Aaron. We don't watch Disney Plus. You know what I'm saying? Ash in the building said they got their number of illegal aliens to replace black people and additional job labor. Black people voted for their own demise. No reparations for you. That money is going to illegal aliens. Thank you for your vote. Shout out to y'all. Aaron is going to be hosting Fight Club tonight. Collectively says, did you see the press conference while with the White House speaker being questioned about the wall? I swear steam was coming from her head. Appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Ricky Mack in the building says, the token of appreciation for you, Anton, just joined the Bag Chasers. Time to get my ish right. Shout out to Ricky Mack and all of the new Patreon members. Chris Reed came through and dropped the fireball in the collection plate. Thank you, Chris. OFB 45 is in the building, says, great work, Anton. We need Charleston on your show to speak on this illegal immigration and other political issues. Make Americans money again 2024. Thank you, OFB. I appreciate you. C Mac in the building says, thank you, Chi-Town, for Roquan. Y'all haven't won a game since he left. Aaron Woe is in the building, says, even Chief Keef left Chicago. He sure did. He moved out to the West Coast, out there in Cali. Eshawn Dixon says, off subject, but what's the best IT field to get into for the bag? Cybersecurity. Definitively. Make sure y'all tap in to, Black Heights, advancing your career. Black Heights, advancing your career. He can give you way more game and sauce on that than me. Collectively says, I agree with the gentleman on cam. I visited Ohio recently, and when I saw the difference in the cost of living, it had me thinking. Don't wait too long, though. Don't wait too long in order to pull the trigger, because then you're going to have that fear of missing out. You're going to have that FOMO. Easy Money said, you are truly an inspiration, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Aaron says, Chi-Town stand up. Tigers, Lions, Pistons, Red Wings are trash. We all know that that's cap. Black Beauty says, well, decentralization movement was killed by BRICS. Also, proves people are not ready to invest in conceptual money. They just want to hedge USD. Right, they trying to protect themselves. She also says, those of us who are investing in Bitcoin and BTC, ETH, Ethereum, Bitcoin and Ethereum made money in 2001 just before Elon Musk's opinion tanked the entire asset class. We bought it at 19 and 23 and sold it at 61. Jari says, take off Junior tripping and simping. Ash is in the building with the 10 ball, says, AD, today is my 16th marriage anniversary. On my way home, thanks for another successful live stream. Peace and love to you and the wife. Salute, my friend, successfully married. Tell the wife I said congratulations and happy anniversary, Ash. I appreciate you for always supporting the platform. Miss Joy just came through and dropped a 20 ball. Letting it rain, making it rain. Anton Daniels. Oh, y'all caught that when he was talking on the live stream. Jay Denora 89 says, well, this didn't go how she expected. Smoker Q. Oh, no. We're not advocating for violence over here. Enforcer 2K9 says, you try to protect black women, and then black women tell you there's something wrong with you for what you're doing. It just happens. We're going to save them one woman at a time, though. Coaching call. Shout out to Roy Rainbow. Junior VK says, oh, my God. Fantasy raggedy as F. I don't agree with that. I think that she's a wonderful person on the inside or on the outside. We just got to work on the inside a little bit. All right. Dana Star says, Fan is an example of a woman you don't want to marry. Could fool some of y'all to thinking she's a good girl. Dig deeper and masculinity comes out. We're going to fix that, though. I think we can save them. Jake Fever says, AD, thanks for letting me on. My B-Day was yesterday. A dream of mine was to tell a large audience to educate themselves on Bitcoin. Money Grows on Trees Network is my channel. Money Grows on Trees Network is his channel where he talks about Bitcoin. Make sure y'all go and check out that channel. Absolutely awesome. My girl Q. If you wanted to be back on Monday, just say that. You will. Oh my God. Q. I don't even know why I hit the applause button on that. Q controls Monday. That's her show. She determines what happens on that platform. There's nothing we can do about that. Ian says people really shoot themselves in the foot. Hashtag losing team. Marriage, politics, and sports is in the building. Says, damn, Fan is not a bad looking woman. However, you have an attitude problem. Q jumps back in the live stream and says, me and her had beef before this, so she acting surprised the way I came up when she had my name in her mouth. Ha! I don't think she meant any harm in the beginning. Timeout says, super duper dope stream. Thank you. Enos Luby is in the building, says, getting Fan right. That's a lot of holy water. Y'all got a lot of jokes today. Brittany, what's up, Brittany? Says, true, I'm on the educational side of cybersecurity awareness. I love it here. This is my new job, ready to invest in my certs. Many of my peers aiming for SWE jobs are struggling to find one. Software engineering jobs is what she's speaking of specifically. Brittany B says, make sure y'all tune into tonight to see Aaron O on Fight Club. Love you, Aaron. And then Junior VK says, AD still don't want any smoke on those skates. Man, I will fuck y'all up on some skates. I will tear a... Hold on, let me go get my skates. Show y'all what skates really look like. Y'all out here bullshitting. This is what skates look like. If your shit don't look like that, if you ain't got no traction on your stuff, if you ain't actually out here running it up, see, y'all got them rubber wheels. We don't do that shit over here in Detroit. We do Fomax, boy. Mercuries and Fomax. If your shit ain't like that, if you can't spin your junk and it just keeps spinning, if your junk just don't keep spinning as a result of it, see the wear and tear on this shit? See all of that? See them sliding? See them flat marks? We different over here in Detroit. We different over here in Detroit. If you ain't doing that with your shit, I don't want to know about it. I will tear a hole in you with these skates. Don't think for 1 second that we don't skate over here. We skate over here. We skate over here. It's different over here. We don't wear rubber wheels. We wear Mercuries and Fomax in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all of my skaters. Shout out to all of my skaters. Real work. Real work. Iceberg Slim in the building says, fan got that. Oh, my God. We not going to do it. Thank you for the super chat. Y'all wild out here in these streets. Yeah. We skate for real over here. We don't. Nah, y'all rolling up Schitt's Creek right now. We different over here. Try it if you want to. You're going to get embarrassed on that skating rink. You're going to get embarrassed on that skating rink. We shut the whole rink down. And we don't usher skate. We skate for real. Seriously, with the rag in the back pocket. Real talk. Rag in the back pocket. Nah, we ain't taking our toe stops off. This ain't Chicago. We don't do Chicago style. We Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Let me call my mama on the phone and let her tell you about what's really happening. All right, listen. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Oh, let me make sure that I ain't got no super chats in the cash apps. Shout out to Shahid Raheem Jennings Ellis. Sent that 2 ball. I appreciate you. Mr. DJ sent 2 5 balls. Thank you, my friend. Next Level sent that 5 ball. Thank you, my friend. And then my dog Mike, that dude, is in the building on cash app. Yeah. All right, listen, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. It's been an incredible Friday. Thank you guys for continuing to rock out with me. Q is chill. Q just be chilling in the background. She don't be jumping on no panels. She be just slow motion living her life. Fan, we gonna get her together. Make sure y'all tap in the Fight Club tonight. It's gonna be some incredible subjects. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I need y'all to do me one more favor before we get up out of here. I don't live stream for no 4 hours on no weekday morning on the Millionaire Morning Show. I don't live stream for no 4 hours on a weekday morning show, but we gonna make sure that we take care of y'all because I had to make sure I acknowledged everybody that called into the platform as much as I possibly can. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Share this with your family and friends. We don't want to be rich by ourselves. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Please. Peace.